Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. If you would like to support the channel and you're watching the replay, especially if you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. I appreciate you in advance.
Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Reese. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Cap-tivity with your boy Reese. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
What's up, No Cap crew? Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. I appreciate you. Shout out to the 6 people that hit the like button so far. Come on in, grab a seat. It's another edition. Things got a little hectic this week. People are speaking their minds. People are exposing people and whole organizations. Oh yeah.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Reese. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Sometimes in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How y'all feeling? It's almost there. It's almost Friday. Thank God it's almost Friday. Thank God it's almost Friday. So it's got a little messy since yesterday. Safari got messy. His ex-wife got messy right along with him. Mena. Angel Reese got messy. Just a lot of messiness going on. And so we're going to talk about how messy they got, right? Thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. I really appreciate that. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. How many people hit the like button so far? Thank you to the 9 people that hit the like button so far. Thank you. Tonight we're gonna talk about deadbeat.
No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna talk about pride. Right? We're gonna talk
No
about
Cap-tivity.
We're gonna talk about pride. Getting beside yourself. Conceitedness. That's what we're gonna talk about. Have you guys met anybody like that? Have you guys met anybody that had a lot of pride, conceitedness, got beside themselves, forgot how important it was to remain humble, right? A lot of times people get like that once they feel like they've reached a certain level of success and they can just look down on the small people. A lot of times that's when people do it. But when people on the bottom, that's when they're the most humble. When you see them with the no-name brand clothes on and nobody really knows you, you're not that important. That's when most people are the most humble, right? Am I by myself on that one? You want to know how to see someone's true character? Give them a lot of money. Or give them a lot of attention. That's when you'll see their true character. They'll say they're your friend. They'll say they rock with you. But they won't even answer phone calls, They won't answer phone calls. You try to call, especially if you're in dire help. Lord knows if it's an emergency, you just need an answer to something that you think they might know. No. You can forget all that. That's when you see people true character. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. That's just how it is, though. That's how it's been. It's not a military secret. It's been like that. It's not a surprise. I always say it ain't too many real people out here. And if it's bad in real life, you know it's bad on social media. You already know it's bad on social media. But how do you stay grounded, right? I know how I stay grounded. I stay grounded by staying connected to the main source. We know who the main source is, right? The creator. And understand what his mission is for me. That's how I stay grounded. Now, I can't speak for everybody else. Everybody's not the same. And a long time ago, I had to understand that. I grew to that understanding. Now, everybody's not the same. Everybody's not the same. But today, we're going to see that when people get status, when people gain a lot of importance and attention, wealth, for most people, it doesn't get better as far as their character. It only gets worse. It was always waiting to shit on the people that they feel like they left beneath them. That they feel like. That's the operative word. That's the operative word. I'm not saying that, we really on the bottom because it's all a mirage, isn't it? It's all smoke and mirrors, isn't it? If we haven't learned from P. Diddy or Michael Jackson or Prince or Whitney Houston, it's all a mirage. Because when it's all over, that's when the real measuring stick comes out. That's when the real measuring stick comes out. Oh, yeah. That's when the real measuring stick comes out. But it's hard for people to stay grounded in this life, especially before you get in your latter years, you get older. Most of the time, you notice when people get up in age, very up in age, like 70s, 80s, especially when disabilities start kicking in and stuff, and you can feel things changing with your body. You might have to be hospitalized every now and then, because you got a lot more major issues going on with your body and stuff. That's when most people get humble. I've seen it up close and personal. That's when most people get humble. They go to start talking softer. They start appreciating people. Just regular people. They just be happy if somebody come and visit them, Because we know all the attention and the glory and stuff, the worldly glory, we know that that's temporary. Right? There's always going to be somebody ready to take your spot. But people buy into it every time, don't they? They buy into it every time. It only takes, it's only a select few that really understand the reality of life. And those are the special people. Those are the people that you want to keep close to you. Those are the people usually end up having a better quality of life when they get older. Because they've stayed grounded. I'm gonna tell you what happened when you stay grounded, when your feet don't come off the earth, when your feet are planted. Let me tell you what happened when you stay grounded, when your feet are planted. When your feet are planted on the soil, on the grass, on the green earth, you never lose connection. You never lose connection. You see things for what they are. You learn more. You stay grounded enough to learn more. Right? You're not learning how to be famous. No, you're learning just the foundational concepts of life, because you're foundational. You're grounded. Your feet still down there. It's grounded. So year by year, you're compounding wisdom. By the time you get 80, you're going to be like a damn guru. Oh yeah. You're going to be like a guru. Those are the special ones. Those are the ones. And 9 times out of 10, the reason why they was like that is 2 reasons. Either it was somebody that was an elder that they held close to that made them understand the real facts of life. Or a very life-changing event happened in their lives that made them truly understand what's really real, right? Those are the special people. Those are the children of light. Those are the children of light. And it's mostly a spiritual thing. Let's make no mistake. But I guess that's probably why a lot of people don't end up understanding, because it is a spiritual thing, right? Before we go any further, thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. Thank you to the 12 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the early No Cap crew that's in the building. If you haven't hit the like button so far, please go ahead. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. I really appreciate you for hitting that like button. God bless you. And also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you could leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy. Or you can leave a PayPal to at no Cap-tivity freeze without the Y at the end. That's the PayPal. No Cap-tivity freeze, not freezy, but freeze without the Y at the end. That's the PayPal. Shout out to Cassandra. That's my PayPal sister. That's my PayPal, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all know what time it is. I see some real special brothers and sisters in the audience. It's about time to do that roll call. Let's see who's all in the building. Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. What's going on, Justin Wade? He said, what up, No Cap crew? Well, I appreciate you being here always, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Drelly. What's going on, Drelly? He say, hey, everyone. Man, thank you, Drell. It's always great to see you, man. Very uplifting, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, bro. Shout out to Cassandra. She say, hey, Freezy, how you doing, sis? What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, sis. Living humbly. My Ark, what's going on, Ark? He say, shalom, Freezy. Tribe of Judah, Benjamin, and Levi in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
And you better believe it. Shalom, bro. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spit. He say, yo, Freezy, what it do? How's everybody doing? Man, everybody's blessed, bro. And hopefully so are you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Max Vision Film and Media Company. Max Vision Film and Media Company. I like that name. Sound like somebody I need to get to know. He say, yup, me. He identified with some of the things I was saying. Shout out to Max Vision Film and Media Company. One of the mods or any one of the No Cap crew, y'all welcome Max Vision Film and Media Company to the family. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo. Reminding y'all to hit that like button hard right now. And shout out to El Cheapo. We love El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to El Cheapo. And shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to my brother, C Nice Films 144 in the building. He say, shalom, brother. Tapping in for a second. He say, we need to chop it up soon. It ain't nothing but a thing, bro. You already know. That's instantaneous. And he also said, all of this is spiritual, brother. Not everyone can understand what you're saying, and that's a fact, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why I be so happy when I have my family with me, man. My family. And shout out to Travel One. She said, greetings to Freezy and his No Cap-tivity chatters. A foundation is everything.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, sis. Shalom. And I want to remind you guys to make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to the 12 people that did.
No Cap-tivity.
This show on the road. Oh, yeah. So we're going to do a little bit of ground spam tonight. I got some videos locked and loaded, and we're going to discuss them. And we're going to discuss, like I said before, events surrounding Safari Samuels and Erica Mena. Now we all know that, they used to be husband and wife, right? And they've always been a little messy, but since yesterday, it's got a little messier. And I want to say the first person I seen speak on it was Cellulite and Raw B. Thank you, Cellulite and Raw B, for bringing that to my attention. I just want to give them their flowers, man. Shout out to y'all. And I looked into it. I'm always on social media looking for stories. I'm pretty sure I would have ran into it anyway, but I gotta give them some credit because that was the first time I seen somebody speak on it. But I'm just gonna give my little spin on it, right? If you guys don't mind, right? And like I said, we're gonna talk about Angel Reese. Angel Reese said she made some disparaging comments about the WNBA. All right, she stunting. Angel Reese is stunting nowadays. She basically, what Angel Reese gave a message. She gave a message to the NBA, and I'm gonna show y'all exactly what kind of message she gave to the NBA. And this is irrefutable. Now, she didn't say this verbatim, but I'm gonna show y'all exactly what message she actually gave to the WNBA, not the NBA, but the WNBA, because that's where she plays, not the NBA. Okay, that's obvious, right? But we're gonna talk about it though, because there's a message in everything.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yes. Oh yes, it is. So let's see. Who we gonna bring up first? So remember I told y'all about staying grounded, and everybody's chasing fame. Everybody's chasing status. Everybody's chasing wealth, right? Well, one thing caught my attention today. I just seen this today. It jumped out at me. And it's never a good thing when somebody chooses to end their own life, right? Self-deletion is scary. You know, even people that have gone through mental health scenarios or situations in their life, you might have even contemplated it, but never really was serious about doing it. But it's still a serious thing. A lot of people get depressed. They feel inadequate in their lives, and they don't feel like they've reached a pinnacle or an apex that they would like to reach surrounding their lives. A lot of people always compare themselves to other people, and they feel like, oh, other people are doing better than me. Why can't I reach that or catapult myself to that type of level? Oh, it's so hard. People don't care about me. Your mind goes into a whirlwind. It is a little childish, but a lot of grown people deal with this, believe it or not. Now, there are people, on the other hand, that actually reach a level of success that most people won't. It's as far as in entertainment or just clout-wise, a level of clout that most people will not reach. But what we've seen, even when people reach this status, they're still unhappy. They're happy when it first jumps off of them, when they're first pushed into the limelight and the flashing lights are all on them and everybody's screaming their name, right? They're happy then, because this is what they always thought they wanted. But mostly every time in this vain, empty, zero return when it comes to having a healthy mentality, a healthy mind state, and emotional, it comes back void. You want to know how I know it comes back void? Let me show you. Oh, man. Has anybody ever heard of the group One Direction? Has anybody ever heard of the group One Direction? This guy was a part of that group. And his name was Liam Payne. And it was confirmed today that he jumped from a 3rd-story balcony. Right here it says, more details are being released following the tragic death of former One Direction member Liam Payne. Authorities have confirmed that Liam unfortunately jumped from the balcony, leading to his death. You guys know who One Direction is? One Direction was one of the biggest boy bands in recent past. I mean, they followed in the same footsteps of Backstreet Boys, NSYNC. One Direction was huge. Yeah, this guy, it says the Buenos Aires Security Ministry Communications Director Pablo Paliccio? Wait. Paliciccio, I don't know. Paliciccio, okay. Paliciccio said in a statement, said in a statement that 31-year-old pop star had jumped from the balcony of his room on the 3rd floor of Casasor. He must have was in South Florida somewhere. I mean, South America somewhere. Palermo Hotel in Buenos Aires. Police said they arrived to the hotel after they received a phone call about an aggressive man who could be under the influence of drugs and alcohol. According to the NY Post, inside the hotel room, images taken after his death show a disturbing scene. There was reportedly a smashed television, a half-empty glass of what appeared to be champagne, and foil and powder scattered across the room. Photos of a desk show a Dove soap packet and empty glass and the remains of a burned candle and the burned top of a drink can, along with traces of a white powder that authorities will test to confirm it could be cocaine. La Nacion reported. There was also wax and burned foil found inside the bathtub. Liam's body was found on the ground floor with a bottle of whiskey, a lighter, and a cell phone. Police also found several blister packs of medication, including clonazepam, energy drinks, and other over-the-counter remedies, the outlet reported. This is Liam Payne, a former member of One Direction. Took his own life. He was on top of the world. This type of fame, this type of attention, most people are seeking. What's next? R.I.P. former One Direction group member Liam Payne has passed away at 31 after falling from the 3rd floor of a hotel.
No Cap-tivity.
There we go. Yeah, I wanted to show you guys that first. Gram spam. So yeah, we gotta stay grounded. Nobody wants to hear that. Listen, everybody wants attention, man. Everybody's comparing themselves with everybody else. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Fear No Mortals, how you doing,
No
Fear No Mortals?
Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you. But there's a price to pay for fame. There's a price to pay when you sign these contracts and everything. Listen, none of that stuff is for free or for nothing. There is a price to pay always. Do you guys remember a real famous NBA basketball star by the name of Larry Johnson? They used to call him Grandmama. Anybody ever wonder why they used to call him Grandmama? Larry Johnson. He used to have the part going in the middle of his head up there. He just told a story that nobody knew. And I seen it today. I seen the video. I'm going to share it with y'all because I think y'all need to see it. This story was wild as hell. And just knowing the commercials that he was a part of, they made him dress up like a grandma. Do y'all remember that? Larry Johnson. They made him dress up like a grandma. And then once you get older, you ask yourself, what made him agree to that? What made this guy agree to dress up like a grandma? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. He was in the beginning. He was like one of the first ones we seen, like public figures, famous guys, to actually put on a dress and dress up like somebody's big mama or grandma. It wasn't Martin Lawrence. No, it wasn't him first. It wasn't Jamie Foxx. No, it wasn't him first. It wasn't Tyler Perry. No, it wasn't him first. It wasn't Eddie Murphy. No, it wasn't him first. Shout out to Miss Bella in the
No
building.
Cap-tivity.
Evening to you too. And shout out to my sister Jet Cora. She said, Freeze, what up, bro? Thank y'all for being
No
here.
Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let me show y'all this story, man. Grandmama, Larry Johnson. Nobody has ever heard the story of how he ended up having to put on the dress. NBA star. NBA player. Well, let's see how he ended up having to put on that dress. I'm going to show y'all this video. This Gram Spam too, man. Gram Spam edition. Here we go. Let me show y'all how Larry Johnson ended up putting on this damn dress. Here we go.
So the first commercial is, we're going to put you on a gurney, we're going to cover you up, and nobody can see you. And it says it's going to be two doctors. One going to be Magic Johnson, and the other doctor going to be Larry Bird. And at the time, if you can remember, they both was in Converse. One doctor Larry Bird, one doctor Magic Johnson, and they going, scalpel, this, that.
So this was the first concept of the commercial that Larry Johnson was supposed to have been a part of. I'm just letting you guys understand. This is Larry Johnson, the huge NBA player, the legendary NBA player that used to play for the Charlotte Hornets, if I'm not mistaken. Larry Johnson. They used to have a low haircut with the part going up the middle of his head. This is Larry Johnson right here. He's telling y'all how he ended up having to put on the dress for the commercial. I think it's for a Converse commercial. But he's giving you guys the initial concept on which the commercial was supposed to be in. He's telling y'all exactly how the commercial was supposed to be in the beginning, but it didn't turn out like that. He had to end up wearing a dress, and they made him Grandmama. He didn't want to be Grandmama. They made him Grandmama. He telling y'all the original commercial involved Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. They were supposed to be in the original commercial. That was the deal. That was the agreement that Larry Johnson made with Converse.
And they saying, we finished. And they say the perfect basketball player. And then one of them say, well, we got to name him. And Larry say, well, his name got to be Larry. Then Magic say, no, Johnson, Larry Johnson, Larry Johnson. And
that's
I raise
hard.
up.
That shit was hard,
and I raise up.
That's a big mix.
So he was supposed to have been on a hospital bed on the original concept of the commercial, right? He was supposed to have been on a hospital bed, and I don't know, it was supposed to have been some type of operation bed. Not a hospital bed, but an operation bed. And they was working on a project. Larry Bird was supposed to have been like a doctor. Magic Johnson was supposed to have been a doctor. And after they finished this creation, like this Frankenstein creation, they was going to have to figure out what to name this creation that they made as scientists. And Larry said, I want to give him my name. Larry Bird said, I want to give him my name. Magic Johnson said, no, I want to give him my name. So basically, they came up with Larry Bird's first name and Magic Johnson's last name. Larry Johnson. That was supposed to have been the concept of the first concept of the commercial. Let me show y'all again, just in case y'all not following.
So the first commercial is, we're going to put you on a gurney, we're going to cover you up, and nobody can see you. And it says it's going to be two doctors. One going to be Magic Johnson, and the other doctor going to be Larry Bird. And at the time, if you can remember, they both was in Converse. One doctor Larry Bird, one doctor Magic Johnson, and they going, scalpel, this, that. And they saying, we finished. And they say the perfect basketball player. And then one of them say, well, we got to name him. And Larry say, well, his name got to be Larry. Then Magic say, no, Johnson, Larry Johnson, Larry Johnson. And
that's
I raise
hard.
up.
That shit was hard,
and I raise up.
That's a big miss.
And the commercial goes off. Larry Johnson, Larry
That's
Johnson,
hard.
Larry Johnson.
That's
And I
hard.
raise up. And that's the
y'all.
end of the commercial, right?
Ooh, that would have been cold. Sign me up, goddammit. That's crazy.
They gave me $1 million signing bonus. Month later, I bought my mom a house with $1 million, so the $1 million gone. So season starts. So the first commercial is, We're gonna put you on a gurney, we're gonna cover you up, and nobody can see you. They say it's gonna be 2 doctors. One gonna be Magic Johnson, and the other doctor gonna be Larry Bird. And at the time, if you can't remember, they both was in Converse. One Dr. Larry Bird, one Dr. Magic Johnson, and they going, scalpel, this, that. And they saying, we finished. And they say, the perfect basketball player. And then one of them say, well, we got to name him. And Larry say, well, his name got to be Larry. Then Magic say, no, Johnson, Larry Johnson, Larry Johnson. And
That's
I raise
hard.
up.
That shit was hard,
And I raise up.
That's a big miss.
And the commercial goes off.
Okay,
Larry
this how it
Johnson,
ended up.
Larry
That's
Johnson,
hard.
Larry Johnson.
That's-
And I come to me, you ready for the commercial? Yeah, I'm ready, man. The fellas ready. And another something to that story is, one of them didn't want to do it. When I got to the set to do the commercial, now they ain't telling me nothing. I got to the set to do the commercial, and I walked into my trade big time program. You know, like in the
LA?
movies. Everybody got a
Hollywood?
Yes, everybody got a trailer. Oh, this is my trailer. And I see a dress, a wig. I see all this in the corner. I said, where's my wardrobe at? Because I ain't bring nothing. They say, you ain't got to bring nothing. Come to me, you ready for the commercial? Yeah, I'm ready, man. The fellas ready. And another something to that story is, one of them didn't want to do it. When I got to the set to do the commercial, now they ain't telling me nothing. I got to the set to do the commercial, and I walked into my trade big time program. You know, like in the
LA?
movies. Everybody got a
Hollywood?
Yes, everybody got a trailer. Oh, this is my trailer. And I see a dress, a wig. I see all this in the corner. I said, where's my wardrobe at? Because I ain't bring nothing. They say, you ain't got to bring nothing. Come to me, you ready for the commercial? Yeah, I'm ready, man. The fellas ready. And another something to that story is, one of them didn't want to do it. When I got to the set to do the commercial, now they ain't telling me nothing. I got to the set to do the commercial, and I walked into my trade big time program. You know, like in the
LA?
movies. Everybody, and that's all I see hanging up. 2 or 3 dresses, some wigs. I said, come on, man. And they came, they said, Larry, they pitched this one to me. They pitched this one to me. Now I done signed $1 million.
That's what they pitched to Larry Johnson. They tricked him thinking that Larry Bird and Magic Johnson was going to be the original concepts of the Converse commercial that he signed on to for the endorsement. So obviously one of them didn't want to do it. And I think he was alluding to that Magic Johnson didn't want to do it. Not Larry Bird, but Magic Johnson. But he's going to allude to it later on in this interview. But after that fell through and didn't work out, they had a dress waiting for Larry Johnson in his trailer. Larry Johnson had already spent the $1 million signing bonus that they gave him. He bought his mom a house. So he contractually, he had to follow through with the commercial. And he ended up having to put this dress on and become Grandmama. And that was the creation of Grandmama. Now we know if he wouldn't have put that dress on, they would have sued him. He would have had to pay that $1 million back, probably more in lawyer fees. But when you sign your name on a dotted line, you become property and you have to do what people tell you to do. You become a product. So you gotta make sure you know what you're signing, right? And stipulate, hey, if this doesn't happen, what I signed on to do, we ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, and done.
Money gone. Money gone.
I say, what happened to the commercial with me and Magic and Larry? He said one of them didn't want to do it.
One of them didn't want to do it.
Wrong.
No. I never knew which one didn't want to do it. I never knew which one of them didn't want to do it. Larry loved me. Yeah, Larry loved me. I never knew which one didn't want to do it. Larry loved me. No, y'all getting what I'm saying, right? And that's all I see hanging up.
So he making it sound like Larry Bird actually wanted to do it. He liked Larry Johnson. But Magic Johnson didn't want to do it. He didn't even want to be affiliated with the commercial. He didn't want to help hype up this young guy whose name is Larry Johnson. Magic Johnson say, no, I don't want no parts of it. But now he's making me wonder if Magic Johnson was one of the ones that helped come up with the concept for him to wear the damn grandma dress. Yeah, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
No Magic. They say Magic Johnson was a little fruity. We already know that. Not only did Magic Johnson refuse to sign on or refuse to do the commercial with Larry Johnson, you know, for Larry Johnson, but he probably was one of the ones that actually offered the idea of this man wearing that damn grandma dress. Who knows, man? There we go. Grandmama. Right there, y'all.
This one here for the thug.
Y'all remember this commercial?
Welcome to 3-Point Land.
3-point land? I'm a power player. I gotta get home to the low post.
You'll need these.
They're magical shoes from Converse with React juice. They'll take you anywhere you...
Now that I'm older, I realize the humiliation that Larry Johnson had to go through. And Larry Johnson was one of my favorite players back then. Charlotte Hornets. That man used to jump out the gym. I don't realize how they extremely humiliated this guy. And this is what they do to us all the time, don't they? They do this to black men. They humiliate us. But it's okay. It's okay if it's all in the name of the mighty dollar. It's okay to be emasculated as long as you're able to feed your family. Larry Johnson was the first grandmama. Larry Johnson was the first big mama. Medea. Can anybody think of a Medea before Larry Johnson? We know that there were comedians and stuff. There were people that put on dresses before Larry Johnson. But I'm talking about Larry Johnson made it a staple. He made that grandma dress a staple. He was the first Medea.
You want to go?
No one will be able to stop you. There's no place like
Let's go.
I guess you've got to be a tough man to...
Look at this shit. Grown men in the dress playing basketball. And we'll go for anything. If a lot of money is involved, we'll go for anything, won't we? We're going to learn something. We're going to learn something over here. I don't give a damn. This where it all went wrong at. Y'all want to know why y'all want to know why men aren't running the rap game anymore? Black men aren't running the rap game anymore? Because we agreed to do shit like this. Y'all want to know why women are running the rap game? Why women are the top rappers now? Because black men agreed to do shit like this. Want to know why we on the brink of having the first female president and she's not going to be a man? Because men agree to do shit like this.
Wear a dress and bloomers. Larry took on the role of Grandmama for a TV commercial, and now Grandmama Mania is sweeping the nation, with everyone getting into the act.
I'm telling y'all, this Grandmama shit was so big. It was huge. I don't know if y'all remember this. Hopefully, a lot of y'all will be old enough to remember the nostalgia behind this Grandmama stuff. Grandmama was huge. I think this was before Lil Penny. And when Chris Rock signed on to be the voice of Lil Penny for Penny Hardaway, Yeah, this grandma stuff was huge as hell.
There's no telling where this might lead for Johnson.
Do you have any acting plans in your future?
Oh, after basketball. Frank Sinatra.
For now, Larry will stick to being chairman of these boards. He's already taken his place among the NBA elite, and this is only the beginning.
I just didn't want to come in this league and be another player, be another #1 pick, be another good college player, and come in this league and make some money in the league. So I just want to be, if anybody talk about...
He just wanted to make some money and leave, that's all.
No Cap-tivity.
That's how it always is. He just want to make some money, and before you know it, you forever have this stain on your name, on your persona. And they'll do it to you if you let them.
About the younger generation. Everybody talk about, the league is laying on the shoulders of this younger generation, this guy. I want to be one of those guys.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, my dog, JT from What We Know Podcast.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Make sure y'all subscribe to JT's channel. Don't hesitate. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast, man. Also,
No Cap-tivity.
shout out to my nephew RJ, man. He say, yo, what's up, Freezy? What's going on, RJ? Shout out to my nephews RJ, DJ, and Ja'Cory, aka Stage. His platform is coming soon. Shout out to RJ, man, and DJ and Ja'Cory, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him. He say, do you remember what David Chappelle told y'all? Yes. I definitely remember what Dave Chappelle said. He was on to something. He was trying to tell Black America something. But you know what we did? We said Dave Chappelle was crazy back then. Dave Chappelle went to Africa, and we just said, oh, Dave Chappelle done lost his mind. Black people did that. Black people said, Dave Chappelle is crazy. And he was trying to tell us how the game was. He was trying to tell us what was really going on. And we called him crazy. Shout out to my sister, Shiesty Bomb. She said, hey, Freezy. Much love to you always, Shiesty Bomb. Real talk. Thank you, Shiesty Bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
Always. Hot Sauce. He say, shalom back to you, bro. What's going on, Hot Sauce? Excellent conversation last live stream, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. Also,
Super Chat.
Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast again, right? This time it's with a $5 super cap. He said, remember Freezy, Magic Johnson was one of the guys who blocked Isaiah Thomas. Magic Johnson was a damn... Magic Johnson was such a hater. Lo and behold, we ain't even know it was because he was feminine as hell. He was like a damn chick.
No Cap-tivity.
Nigga was a hater. I remember that JT when he tried to block Isaiah Thomas from being on the Olympic team. The dream team. JT say, so I'm not surprised. There you go. See what I'm saying?
This one here for the thug.
Magic Johnson probably was the one that Magic Johnson ain't shit. For real. Ain't he a billionaire? He's a billionaire. Isn't Magic Johnson a billionaire? Shout out to JT, man. Appreciate
No
it.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, bro. JT was the first super cap or cash cap tonight. Appreciate you, JT. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, bro. What's going on, Chief Santana? Oh. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Is my mic better now? Mic check, mic check. Is my mic better now? Is my mic good now? Put a 1 in the chat if my mic is okay right now. It's the devil, man. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Is my mic okay now, y'all? Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, Magic Johnson was a damn hater. A damn hater. Yeah. Donald Trump has been on the chopping block, y'all. Donald Trump, he's just not been sharp lately. And for some reason, he's been strangely defending January 6th. People have been asking him questions when he holds these rallies and stuff, and he's been defending January 6th for some reason. I don't know why. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about.
Okay. I am a Republican, no longer registered though. I want to give you the opportunity to try to win back my vote. Okay. Your, let me say, action and maybe inaction during your presidency and the last few years sort of, was a little disturbing to me. What happened during January 6th and the fact that, you waited so long to take action while your supporters were attacking the Capitol. Coronavirus, I thought the public was misled during coronavirus, and that many more lives could have been saved if we would have been informed better. And also people in your administration who don't support you. I'm curious how people so close to you. Okay. I am a Republican, no longer registered though. Administration no longer want to support you, so why would I want to support you? If you would answer these questions for me, I would really appreciate it and give you the opportunity. There's, your own vice president doesn't want to support you now.
Thank you, Ramiro. So the people that don't support a very small portion. We have a tremendous, about 97% of the people in the administration support me. But because it's me, somebody doesn't support, they get a little publicity. The vice president, I disagree with him on what he did. I totally disagreed with him on what he did. Very importantly, you had hundreds of thousands of people come to Washington. They didn't come because of me. They came because of the election. They thought the election was a rigged election, and that's why they came. Some of those people went down to the Capitol. I said peacefully and patriotically, nothing done wrong at all, nothing done wrong. And
No, Donald. That's not good, Donald. Donald said nothing was done wrong at all. Donald. What the hell wrong with Donald? Is Donald on cocaine? Is Donald on powder? Donald said nothing was done wrong on January 6th. They did nothing wrong on January 6th. Donald Trump, you do realize that you're on a campaign trail, right? I don't give a damn if you didn't feel like they didn't do nothing wrong. You don't supposed to answer like that.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn. What is your campaign manager, Donald Trump?
And action was taken, strong action. Ashley Babbitt was killed. Nobody was killed. There were no
Administration no longer want to support
guns down there. We didn't have guns. The others had guns, but we didn't have guns. And when I say we, these are people that walked down. This was a tiny percentage of the overall, which nobody sees and nobody shows. But that was a day of love from the standpoint of the millions. It's like hundreds of thousands.
He said all the people that showed up for January 6th, they weren't with Trump. It was just a tiny portion that was there for him. Trump, come on, dog. Trump. Come on, Trump.
Thousands. It could have been the largest group I've ever spoken before. They asked me to speak. I went and I spoke, and I used the term peacefully and patriotically. If you look at the Democrats, what they say, you look at Maxine Waters and you look at Hillary Clinton and guns down there. We didn't have guns. The others had.
No Cap-tivity.
So, not only has Trump been having some difficulty on his campaign trail, Kamala Harris had a little run-in as well. Let's see what Kamala Harris' run-in was. Let's see. Here we go, y'all.
To answer. And when you came into office, your administration immediately reversed a number of Trump border policies. Most significantly, the policy that required illegal immigrants to be detained through deportation, either in the U.S. or in Mexico. And you switched that policy. They were released from custody awaiting trial. So instead, included in those were a large number of single men, adult men, who went on to commit heinous crimes. So, looking back, do you regret the decision to terminate Remain in Mexico at the beginning of your administration?
At the beginning of our administration, within practically hours of taking the oath, the first bill.
So they're asking him about immigration and the border crisis, right? Which is damn near the hottest topic during this campaign trail.
That we offered Congress before we worked on infrastructure, before the Inflation Reduction Act, before the Chips and Science Act, before the bipartisan Safer to answer.
And when you came into
Communities Act, the first bill, practically within hours of taking the oath, was a bill to fix our immigration system.
Yes, ma'am. It was called the U.S. Citizenship Act of 2021.
Exactly.
It was essentially a pathway to citizenship for the. Yes, ma'am.
May I finish responding, please? But you have to let me finish.
You
please.
had the White House and the House and the Senate,
and they didn't bring up that bill. I'm in the middle of responding. Communities Act, the first.
It was that Fox News. I think that was Fox News. Fox News don't give a damn. One thing about Fox News, they gonna interrupt your ass, especially if they feel like you weak. Especially if you're a female, they gonna interrupt you. They gonna try to corner you, put you into a corner and everything. You gotta be hard on the president to be, right? Or potential president to be. You got to ask the hard questions, and you gotta be a little aggressive at the presidential candidates, because you want to see in real time how they actually handle pressure. Now, she was clapping back. You know, it's not like she was laying down. One thing about Kamala, she got a little fire in her, right? But she was stumbling a little bit. But the guy, in all fairness, the guy was interrupting her, right? But I just wanted to show y'all, both candidates have been having a little difficulty on the campaign trail. I want to show y'all that. Do y'all remember not too long ago, they were talking about house husband? Shout out to Ivan. Ivan, thank you for being here, Ivan. Shout out to Phoenix Fish in the building. Appreciate your Phoenix Fish. Ivan and Phoenix
Cap-tivity.
Fish. Thank y'all for being here. Do y'all remember the concept that they had conversations about called house husband? Where, okay, if women want to work so bad and they want equality so bad and they want equality in the workforce so bad and they feel like, you know, they don't want to be housewives anymore. Okay, some of these guys came up with the brilliant concept of house husbands. Okay, well, if you guys if the women don't want to be housewives, okay, the men will be house husbands, right? And we had some guys that was just entertaining the idea. Well, here's a elderly woman, a black woman, where I think it was her granddaughter was telling her about her friend and the arrangement that her friend has with her husband. Y'all check this out.
A friend.
Okay.
And she has 5 kids.
Okay. Ooh.
And works 3 jobs.
Now her granddaughter said, yeah, my friend, she has 5 kids. And grandma said, oh. Well, damn, grandma.
And her man stays at home with the kids.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, no, he does.
I said, no, he wouldn't.
She has 5 kids, 3 jobs.
Well, why does she have to be having all those jobs and he's staying at home with the kids? Does he know what he's doing with them?
He said he's a stay-at-home dad.
First she said, if you guys caught it, well, why does she have to have all those jobs? And then this guy staying home with the kids. This is a direct indication on the difference between this generation and the generation that we have now. This lady feels like what her granddaughter is telling her is unbelievable. Ain't no way in the hell what you telling me is the truth. Oh, hell to the no. That's how grandma looking right there.
Yeah.
Well, who is that girl?
Some girl I've been friends with.
For how long?
A little bit. Not that long.
Child, please. I wouldn't have no man staying at home. I don't care what kind of job he had.
He doesn't have a job. She has 3. He doesn't have a job.
I didn't hear that.
She has 3 jobs, and he doesn't have any jobs.
So what does he do?
He stays at home with the kids.
Does he clean the house?
No. No, he doesn't cook either. She cooks, she cleans. And
Who is this girl?
One of my friends.
No, she ain't your friend.
Yes, she's one of my friends.
Well, you crazy.
Why I gotta be crazy?
You probably over there helping her clean. What the house look like?
It's nice.
I didn't ask how nice the house look, but how nice is the cleaning in the house?
I mean, she does it all. She does what she can.
What do you mean she does what she can?
She got 3 jobs.
Who cleaned the house?
She does.
Who cooks?
She does.
I don't want to hear nothing else about that girl because I know she's crazy as a damn mile.
No Cap-tivity.
A friend.
Okay.
And she has 5 kids.
This is the direct indication on the difference between grandma's generation. I want to say grandma generation right here. She probably, what is this? She's probably either early boomer or silent generation. She's probably early boomer. But grandma is not having it. Grandma said, listen, first of all, your friend crazy and you crazy right along for having her as your damn friend. Like, she looking like, where they do that at? And this grown ass dude is staying home with the kids, and while his wife worked 3 jobs. Who does that? See, these are real reactions. We don't even need no conversations for this type of reaction. See, when grandma make that type of reaction, that's an organic reaction. Who in the hell signed up for that? Who signed up for that? Shout out to my sister, Lucky Marie in the building. Lucky say, I love this lady.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Lucky's channel. That was my first time seeing that lady, to be honest with you. But she damn sure keeping it 100. Lucky say she's not a boomer. Okay, she's not a boomer. One thing she is though, she keep it real. She keep it 100. And this just lets you know where we at. Now, just to be fair, house husband, if I'm not mistaken, he would have had to actually clean and cook. This guy don't have to clean or cook. He just stay home with the kids because his wife worked 3 jobs and then she come home and cook and clean. Maybe the girl was making it up. I don't know. She had to be making that shit up. But look how grandma looking. Grandma is looking like, what in the world has this society come to? What's wrong with y'all, kids? What is wrong with y'all? Let's talk about sex workers. This ground spam. These guys interviewed 2 sex workers. And I know a lot of guys, when they hear sex workers talk, they be like, man, I don't want to hear no sex workers. But y'all let me know if these sex workers actually made a good point in the end. Now, they had said some foolish stuff towards the middle, whatever, but we kind of get past that. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this interview towards the end once it's all said and done, once it's over with. Let me know. This is a sex worker edition. Yeah.
This one here for the thug. Tell me something that a stereotype about club girls that's not true.
We fuck everybody.
Yeah, for real.
That is so not true.
That's not true at all.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes down to it, of course, everybody that's on the outside looking in thinks that we sell pussy.
Yeah.
But it's just like
A lot of y'all sell pussy though.
Yeah, of course,
all right,
absolutely.
all right. I just didn't want you to leave that out.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm
Fast.
gonna keep it 100.
Yeah.
But I also feel like
a lot of us do what?
Sell puss.
A lot of women in the club do sell pussy. Yeah, absolutely. But what I will say is
that's not true, huh, nigga?
No, it's not.
So that's what I was saying. This woman on the bottom, she said, no, it's not. That's not true. A lot of women in the club do not sell PUSSY. When that girl said that, y'all, I was so confused. I've been to strip clubs. If the price is right, 100% of those women in that club gonna be selling some PUSSY.
No cap.
They selling coochie. This girl was like, no, they're not. No, obviously she's a sex worker. But see, this where the sister code, this where the sisterhood go too far. Come on now. Tell the truth when you need to. Tell the truth when it's time to. Don't try to save face and keep your face gator just because you a sex worker. Come on, man. All right. Now you trying to say you don't sell coochie. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Maybe you got a boyfriend and you don't want nobody to see this. But ain't no way in hell you finna convince me that the majority of sex workers don't sell coochie. That's where you get the top dollar. That's where you get top dollar for your sex work. When you actually sell the coochie. For most women. Because most women don't do well just without selling the coochie. When you sell the coochie, the price go up. So I don't know what Blue Jean Top talking about.
Yo, listen, Shanika is the exception to all of the club girl rules, okay?
Shanika doesn't sell pussy.
No, I'm not saying.
She doesn't sell her coochie, but you know. And then they went to laugh.
No, but she is clearly the exception because she's like oblivious to these bitches that be selling pussy in the club.
But I will say there is a lot of women that just really go there, do their job, and go home.
Yeah, it's like me. I already go there.
The exception, I know.
It's like you.
Exception.
However, touching on that subject, I just wish women would stop looking at it as. Okay, I ain't gonna say stop looking at it as selling pussy because it is what it is. But I wish you bitches would stop acting like y'all don't want to sell pussy too. And because let's be real.
Yeah.
When y'all, okay, and I'm speaking from a person who works there. I'm not speaking as a customer.
Yeah.
There's many women, and I've seen it all the time. Mm-hmm. I've seen so many girls come to the club that are just like customers that just come to hang out, come to party.
For sure.
Y'all is over here trying to beg these niggas. Like, y'all is trying to go home with these niggas.
There
Y'all
is
trying to
now.
do the same thing that club girls, and it's like, we get the stigma.
So I've heard this argument before. This sex worker, both of these sex workers are saying, the girls that actually come in the club freelancing, that just come to hang out, they worse than the sex workers. She's saying that the girls that come in the club, she be seeing them actually trying to push up on the guys, trying to, get the guys to pay for their drinks, pay for this, and go home with the guys. Especially they be looking for the guys with the money. Not the sex workers, but the women that come in the strip club or in the clubs, right? And they ain't working for the club, but they just coming up, showing up, just want to be around the sex work environment. But they be tricking too. They be looking at trying to find a guy, that look like he got money and all. They will try to go home with this guy, try to get paid. She said they're worse than the sex workers because they coming in the club making it seem like, oh, I don't do no sex work, so don't label me a sex worker, but you're doing sex work shit, right? That's what this girl said. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I actually agree with what this woman is saying. I agree with what she's saying. She said, don't come down on us as actual sex workers when you coming in the club and you just hanging out, quote unquote, but you're looking for the guy with some money, or you're looking for even an average working man to pay your bills or to give you some money or go home, possibly have sex with him. She said, what's the difference? At least we actually letting you know what we are. That's what she's saying.
Because we are in the environment 24/7. We work there, whatever. But y'all doing the same thing. Just cut it out.
I think they stigma is worse though. I think the custo girl that goes to the club, they consider a club girl, is worse. I'm gonna look at her way crazy.
Yeah,
I agree.
Club, but she's not working it.
You're not here.
Now this guy right here that just got through talking, he's a fucking simp. He's a damn simp. Because bruh, stop trying to make these girls feel good about themselves. What they do ain't cool either. This not morally right. None of it's morally right. But see, when we go to start trying to make these significant differences in bullshit, that's when shit go left. No, bruh, stop it, bruh. Oh, yeah, but the girls you talking about, I think they're worse than y'all. I think they were. Bruh, listen, all of them suck dick. All of them want to suck dick for money. The only difference is the girl in the white and the girl down there with the damn blue jean top. It ain't no shame in that game. They don't care about being labeled sex work. They letting you know this what we do. That's the only difference. So, okay, I guess you can respect them a little more for that, just for being truthful. But a real man gonna see what the truth is regardless of the fact. It don't even matter. But for you just bigging up these women just because, and it seemed like, and look at the guy on the bottom and stuff, he looked like the type of guy that he looked like the type of guy that's gonna tell them what they want to hear just so he can have a chance at going home with one of them or something. Oh, I like him. I like the way you talk. This shit old, y'all. I done seen so many guys like that in my life. Right? And I get tired. I be getting tired when I see this type of behavior or these type of conversations. I see guys like this that be pandering to these women. I get tired of that. How are things ever gonna be? See, and this is what I mean by the men are worse than the women. The men are worse than the women. This is why the women have taken over the music industry. Right? This is why women have taken over the entertainment industry. Because we got weak men that just can't tell the truth. Bro, if you want some coochie, just say that. But stop trying to make this damn stipulation. But I understand what she's saying. Yeah, the women that come to the club and make it seem like they better than them. Now, yes, they're not better than y'all. Just because y'all actually signed on to be sex. No, the women that come to the club and they looking for the money guy, and they telling the money guy, hey, listen, for the right price, we can go home and blah, blah, blah. But they technically not sex. No, they're not better than these actual sex workers. I agree with these women. But for this guy to actually, they worse than you. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Please, man. This one shit get out of hand.
For no purpose.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah.
I'm here for a reason.
Yeah. Exactly.
You're not here for no reason. And then the guys be getting they ones. They be trying to cuff the ones in their purse.
They there for the same reason y'all there for. See, I'm here for a reason because I'm a sex worker, but y'all ain't here for no reason. Yes, they here. They there for a reason too. They just ain't fill out the application.
They be trying to,
You're mad because they might be taking your potential client. That's what really going on.
like you want money too.
Yeah. Tell me something that a stereotype.
Cap-tivity.
Y'all had to give y'all
Talk
a little
about club
ground
girls, that's-
spam in the beginning. Y'all know how it go. Y'all know how it go. I had to give y'all a little ground spam. Oh, man. Let's go back to the campaign trail. So, not only did Barack and Kamala run into some difficulties with interviews and stuff like that, or, rallies and stuff like that, but they was clapping back too at each other. Donald Trump had some words to say towards Kamala, and Kamala had some words to say towards Donald. They was cracking on each other damn near on the campaign trail. Y'all check this out, man.
But any African American or Hispanic, and you know how well I'm doing there, that votes for Kamala, you got to have your head examined because they are really screwing you.
This
but
is
any
what
African American.
This is what I mean by Donald Trump. Donald Trump, he's dropped the ball a few times this week. What Donald Trump just did, what we heard Donald Trump just do just then, he did the same thing Barack Obama tried to do. He pulled a Barack Obama card by trying to shame African Americans. Barack Obama tried to shame African American men. Barack Obama tried to shame African American men. Donald Trump is trying to shame African Americans. That's not the route you want to take on these campaign trails if you just to try to sway votes back your way or to sway votes your way in general. That's not the route you want to take. That's not the route you want to take. These past couple of presidential campaigns, when it comes to crunch time, they'll do stupid shit like this. They'll say stupid shit like this, right? Let me play it to y'all. Let me play it one more time.
But any African American or Hispanic, and you know how well I'm doing there, that votes for Kamala, you got to have your head examined because they are really screwing you. But it's
the same concept that Barack Obama did. It's the same concept as a shaming tactic, right? No, we want to hear policies. Black people want to hear policies. We want to hear this is why I say, listen, I'm not voting either way, but this is why I say Kamala, this week she winning. This week she winning because she laid out, even though it might have seemed a little extreme with the with the million forgivable loans, smoking weed, being able to smoke weed without getting arrested, healthcare, Bitcoin, all that stuff. She laid out something. Okay, and she might be lying. I don't know. She might be lying, but at least she laid out. Donald Trump, bro, we waiting on you. Now is not the time to be shaming African Americans. Let's see what Kamala said on her campaign trail with her clap back, right?
Oh, you guys are at the wrong rally. No, I think you meant to go to the smaller one down the street.
See right there, it seemed like she feeling herself, and she got a mojo. The way she clapped back at a MAGA supporter in the crowd is just the way she did it with charisma. I gotta give credit where credit's due. That clap back had a lot of charisma, and she seemed confident. Let me show y'all one more time.
Oh, you guys are at the wrong rally. No, I think you meant to go to the smaller one down the street.
I gotta admit, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm telling you, like, Trump, they need to hear specific policies. They need to hear specificities from you, bro. You don't need to be calling niggas crazy right about now. No, you don't need to do that, okay? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help you out, big dog. I'm just trying to help you out. Well, let's cover the first person that was on the thumbnail, Angel Reese. Let's cover the first person that was on the thumbnail, Angel Reese. Angel Reese, Kamala Harris is not the only person that's been feeling herself. Angel Reese been feeling herself too. Angel Reese got this look where she was like, hey man, I'm bigger than the WNBA. I'm bigger than the WNBA. I don't know if y'all seen it, but I've been seeing it, right? She's a highly coveted model with men. She got millions of followers on social media. She might be the most popular woman in the WNBA. I don't know about the most popular female basketball player, but I'm pretty sure she's the most popular woman in the WNBA. I don't know how much longer the WNBA is going to have, y'all. From what Angel Reese said, her latest comments, I don't know how much longer the WNBA actually has in existence. With comments like what Angel Reese actually made, it's not going to last that long. I'm predicting the WNBA is going to be out of here sometime soon. Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Guess who else don't care? Guess who's another person that really don't care about the WNBA? Angel Reese.
No Cap-tivity.
Angel Reese. Angel Reese don't give a damn. Freezer, why you say Angel Reese don't give a damn? Okay, I'll show you.
The WNBA don't pay my bills at all. I don't even.
Right off top, she said, the WNBA don't pay my bills at all. Let's just go ahead and get some understanding. Okay? The WNBA don't pay my bills at all. Off the rippity, that's what Angel Reese said. Angel Reese is getting ready to shit on the damn WNBA. Angel Reese don't give two F's about the WNBA. Oh, y'all want to big up this white girl? Y'all want to get behind Caitlin Clark? Well, I'm finna show y'all. I'm finna stunt on all y'all. I make more money than Caitlin Clark and damn near all the girls that's in the WNBA. I don't need the WNBA. I don't need the damn WNBA. That's what she's saying, y'all.
I even think that pays one of my bills. Literally. I'm trying to think of like my rent for where I stay at. I'm gonna do the math real quick.
It might cover that. Yeah,
It
definitely covers that.
What is I don't even know my salary. 74?
That is so insulting. She said, I don't even know my damn salary. Oh, it's 74,000. Now, if she was in the NBA, Silver gonna get rid of your ass. Silver gonna get rid of your ass. That will let you know the WNBA is a joke. The WNBA is a damn joke. Silver gonna get rid of your ass. You wanna talk down on the NBA? You don't need the NBA. The NBA don't pay your bills, and you talking bad about it. You're hurting the NBA's brand. They gonna get rid of your ass. They gonna suspend you. They gonna give you something to think about. They not gonna do anything to Angel Reese. They need Angel Reese. They need Angel Reese. It's a joke. And she know it.
Okay. Times.
She made $74,000 a year. Now she's talking about time. Now she's calculating her rent. I think she pays $8,000 a month in rent times 12, I think she said.
Here, I'll do it.
Yeah. I don't even know what salary. Does it? Let me see. You don't even. Yo! I'm living beyond my means. It's like. No, my rent is more than that. It's 8,000. I'm living beyond my means.
8,000. So she pays $96,000 in rent a year, but she only makes $74,000 a year with the WNBA.
No Cap-tivity.
She's shitting on the WNBA, y'all. Even she don't give a damn. Like she don't have no respect for the WNBA, and it's obvious. The same respect that most guys got for the WNBA, she's showing it right now too. No, why is the WNBA in existence? Why do we have the WNBA? Can somebody tell me, please? Like their star player, one of their star players is shitting on the WNBA. I didn't even think it would get this bad.
Like y'all think, babe, if y'all thought, it's like, let me stop. I don't even, the WNBA don't pay my bills at all.
WNBA
I don't even think that.
At all.
I don't even know my salary for WNBA. That WNBA check don't pay a thing. Do that even pay my car note?
Yeah, I think it pays it.
The condescending, the sarcasm. The ungratefulness just for being able to make it professionally to the next level in the WNBA. And it's obvious. It's sad to say she's gotten beside herself immensely. She feels like she's huge. She's a huge name, and her name, she actually feels like her name itself is bigger than the WNBA. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that her name itself is bigger than the WNBA? There are young girls that waited their whole life to make it into the WNBA, and she's just shitting on the whole WNBA. I wonder what the WNBA is going to do about this. Nothing. Not a damn thing. You know why? Because they actually need her. Because they hanging on by a string. And she know it. She say the they don't even pay my car note. That's when you know she clowning the WNBA. She clowning the whole organization.
Yeah, I ain't doing it that thing. Oh, when is that other hot tea coming out?
But that's sad because that really shows you, like, obviously you're fortunate
to be in a
where
good
you
situation.
have other streams of income, but think about how many people don't and have to actually live off that.
I know.
That's really sad.
I wouldn't even be able to get a sandwich if I wanted to.
No, you literally.
I wouldn't be able to.
Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
She going in. And I don't even know who the other lady is. She was like, think about if somebody else had to live off of that salary. Wow, it's just nothing. $74,000 is nothing. Angel Reese said I wouldn't even be able to get a salary with that. No, Angel Reese said, I wouldn't even be able to get a sandwich with that. That's what she just said. That was crazy, man. That was so crazy. She said she can't even buy a sandwich with making $74,000 a year. Angel Reese is off the chain. But here's the thing. Angel Reese's head has blown up. Remember what I was saying in the beginning? Angel Reese's head is huge now. Like, her self-esteem is through the roof. Right? She's very conceited now. You could tell she's very conceited. And remember, she just had that interview with Kayla Nicole when Kayla Nicole said, does it look like I pay 50-50? Does it look like I even go 50-50 with anybody? Do it look like I go 50-50 with a nigga? Angel Reese said, no, you don't look like. Okay, then. It's the arrogance. And you can't give, let me tell you something. You cannot give people money. You can't give people status. And I'm going to tell you, when it comes to women, oh man, it don't even take much. All it take is for a lot of thirsty ass dudes to just be in their inbox, and they will look at you like, they'll look you up and down and be like, huh? You don't even think about it. You can't afford this. You can't afford this. And she work at Walmart at the register and make $15 an hour and say, you can't afford this. Cause she got 30 guys in her inbox this week. Validation is a drug. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. There is no reason why Angel Reese should have made these crazy, disparaging, comments about the WNBA. I was trying to think of a better word. There's no reason why she should have made those comments about the WNBA. It's because she's conceited now. She's conceited and she's big head. Her head is so big now. You can't tell her nothing. She feel like she bigger than the WNBA. Now, what the WNBA needs to do, they need to suspend her. I'm gonna just be honest with you. They need to suspend her just to make an example, but I'm just speaking as a executive, right? A owner, like an executive of the WNBA, right? If I was an executive, I would send a message. Listen, don't talk bad about this organization like that outside. We gave you a chance. There could have been somebody else that filled your spot. We could have had Bronny James play for the WNBA. I'm just... No Cap-tivity. But it's just totally uncalled for. Angel Reese making these egregious comments, these disrespectful, that's the best word. The disrespectful comments that she made was just... It was uncalled for.
I won't be able to live.
Yeah. Like, especially in a city like Chicago, New York, like, that's crazy. And you make the same amount of money if you live in New York, California, which are the most expensive states.
I know.
Versus if you live in,
like, imagine
Minnesota.
Where,
yeah.
Like Cam and Ricky and them live.
Yeah, and their tax rate is so much higher.
And I want to live somewhere safe, so.
So crazy. Crazy.
I don't even know my salary for WNBA.
I don't even know my salary. I'm talking about, that's the definition of shitting on somebody. That's the definition of shitting on the organization. I don't even know my salary, man. I don't care. I don't give a damn about that shit. A salary. I can't even buy a sandwich with that shit. She making the WNBA sound like the projects. Like it's just the projects of professional sports.
That WNBA check don't pay a thing. Do that even pay my car note?
Yeah, I think it pays your car note.
Yeah, I ain't doing a thing. Oh, when is that other hot tea coming out?
But that's sad because that really shows you, like, obviously you're fortunate
to be in a good situation.
Where you have
other
I know. Streams of income, but think about how many people don't and have to actually live off that.
I know.
That's really sad.
I wouldn't even be able to get a sandwich if I wanted to.
Yeah, no, you literally.
I wouldn't be able to eat. I'll only be able to live.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be able to live. I wouldn't be able to eat. If I just had to depend on the WNBA, I wouldn't be able to eat. I wouldn't be able to live.
This one here for the thugs.
That one there for the thugs for real. I'm like, God damn. She making younger girls who aspire to be in the WNBA to not even want to be in the WNBA anymore. I'm telling you, man. Angel Reese should be ashamed of her damn self. Let's see what else she had to say.
Like, especially in a city like Chicago.
We're gonna make more money though.
We got big things coming.
We got big things coming. When are we gonna?
As always.
When are we gonna announce the?
We're going 5.
We're gonna make more money though.
We got big things coming.
We got big things coming. When are we gonna?
She said we got big things coming. Listen, we got big things coming. Way bigger than the WNBA. Who gives a damn about the WNBA? We got bigger things coming. Damn the WNBA. We don't give a damn about the WNBA. We got bigger things coming. We got bigger things coming. Oh, yeah.
No doubt.
We got bigger things coming. Angel Reese showed her ass. And this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. I'm telling y'all, it's very rare. Let's just talk about this. Let's park it right here 1 second, okay? Let's park it right here.
No Cap-tivity.
It's very rare you find people that's genuine, that actually care about you, care about your image. Not just about theirs, but care about how people look at you too. It's very rare that you find people that actually care about the group as a whole, the whole group, the collective, and want everybody to win. It's very rare that you find people that stay grounded through it all. Through it all, that stay grounded through it all, right? Shout out to Anthony Allen.
Super chat.
Thank you, Anthony Allen, for your $2 super cap. He said, when she hit the wall, it's over. Just wait.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Anthony Allen, man. I appreciate you, bruh. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Yes. But it always, Anthony, we're gonna talk about that because I had mentioned that earlier on in the podcast. That's when people are the most vulnerable. That's when the people are the most humble. When they get up in age. When they become more vulnerable. When the attention goes away. Not just for women, but for men too. Because we got a lot of feminine acting dudes around here too. I was trying to think. I'm always trying to think of a better word, right? But yeah, that's when people actually become more humble. When they get older, they lose their luster, they lose that hype, the momentum, and somebody else, younger, feels the slot, and they come in. There's always gonna be somebody that look better than you, always gonna be somebody younger than you, always gonna be somebody fresher than you. Because one thing about life will humble you. You ain't got to worry about humbling nobody. Life gonna humble their ass because they gonna get older, and the hype and the clout and the attention that they used to have, it gonna go away. Nah, you ain't got no choice but to rely on the creator, the man that actually made you, the man that brought you into this world. And I ain't talking about your parents. But it's very rare to find genuine people straight up and down, 100. Those are the people that win in the end. No doubt, no question. If Angel Reese keeps this attitude, it's going to end badly. It's not going to have a lot of longevity. People like that usually don't, right? You reap what you sow.
Super chat.
Shout out to Anthony Allen again for the $2 super cap. He said, Jezebel spirit for real. Yep.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly. That's a Jezebel spirit for real. And I'm going to be honest with you. I was rooting for her, especially in comparison to other WNBA players, especially to Caitlin Clark. Y'all know, anytime I can get a chance to support people of my own demographic and build them up. It's no hate towards nobody else, but I mean, we don't have much as it is, as a whole, economically. So anytime somebody, achieves a certain level of accolades and success, I celebrate them, but I can't celebrate that type of behavior. You ain't gonna last long. You're not gonna last long. When she get older, when she get, 50, 60, when she gets 60 years old, first of all, hopefully she won't be dressing like that at 60, 70 years old. But usually when you get 70, you're still a human being. You're still here on this earth. But a lot of times their attitude change. Y'all ever visited some nursing homes? It's some women that used to be bad in the nursing home. It's some women that used to be bad in the nursing home. And they was conceited. They was shitting on people, shitting on people in general, especially men. They thought they was too good. And now they eating applesauce. And the first thing come out their mouth when they see a young man is, "Hey baby, how you doing? You so handsome." The man might look like LeVar Burton. She's still saying, "Hey baby, you so handsome. Where you come from? Who you here visiting? You want to come in my room and feed me some applesauce?"
Super chat.
Shout out to Antoine for the $5 super cap. He said Angel Reese is a good example of an ungrateful female. Yep, that's a fact. That is a fact, Antoine. It just wasn't a good look, right? When you see
the WNBA don't pay my bills at all.
See that?
I don't even think that pays one of my bills.
I don't even think it pays one of my bills. And let's be honest, she got it good now. Like she's highly sought after. She has millions of followers on Instagram, right? A lot of men are very attracted to her. She gets a lot of attention. And that's the worst thing, when you get a lot of attention, right? Attention can make you drunk. It could make you drunk, and too much attention can make you lose sight of reality. It can make you lose sight of real life. It could put you in a fantasy world. And most of the time when people act like that, that's what they be in. They be in a fantasy world. That's what they be in a fantasy world. They don't have to have faith. People like this don't have to have faith because guess what? They don't have to have hope. People like this don't have to have hope. Right? Because they feel like they're experiencing success in real time. A lot of times people like this feel like they don't even need God. I can shit on everybody. Who gonna stop me? Who gonna stop me?
Literally. I'm trying to think of like my rent for where I stay at. I'm gonna do the math real quick.
It might cover that. Yeah,
It
definitely covers that.
What is I don't even know my salary. 74? Okay.
74,000.
Here, I'll do it.
Yeah. I don't don't even know my salary. Does it? Let me see. You don't even. Yo, I'm living beyond my means.
She's saying she living beyond her means because her salary is $74,000 a year, but her rent is $8,000 a month, which equals up to $96,000 a year. That's what she mean by she's living beyond her means, right? Shout out to Antoine. I appreciate you, Antoine. So let's talk about the main topic tonight. Let's talk about Safari, y'all. Safari Samuels. Oh man, shout out to, let me see. Well, I read Antoine's super cap, but shout out to Antoine for being here. Thank you for being here. And shout out to my sister, Lady Naveau, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Lady Naveau? It's great to see you always. Thank you for being here, Lady Naveau. Thank you, sis. Let's talk about Safari, y'all. Safari and Erica Mena, if y'all been keeping up with these people, they've been going through it with each other, right? They was married. They met each other on Love and Hip Hop. And they ended up having kids together. They ended up having a couple of kids, I think. 2 or 3 kids together. I don't know. But they had a nasty divorce. They've been having a very tumultuous back and forth on social media. They've been beefing on social media. The kids are involved. It's nasty. Now, if you guys have been following this couple, Safari has been getting the brunt of the criticism. A lot of people have been calling him a deadbeat dad, a terrible husband, and a deadbeat dad. Erica Mena has been getting most of the sympathy and empathy from females and even men. Safari, he's been getting clowned a lot, but he really has not been saying a lot. He's been just going with the flow, maintaining whatever he does on social media. He hasn't really been clapping back a lot. We've heard more from Erica Mena than we have from Safari Samuels. Now, we're going to touch on deadbeat parents, and we're going to touch on toxic marriages and the effects it can have on the kids. Now, y'all know I really love the kids and I care about the kids. That's what, to me, is what it's all about. I don't really be, I touch on the relationship aspects when it, especially in this fashion. I have no choice but to touch on the relationship aspect, but it always trickle down to the kids with me, whether you like it or not. But this past couple of days, the relationship between Safari Samuels and Erica Mena has gotten worse. They can't stand each other. They hate each other guts. Right about now. Now the separation that they've had before, the conflict that they've been having with each other beforehand, right? They've been talking, well, she's been talking more so about Safari than he's been talking about her. But the conflict that they've been having, the separation that they've experienced and stuff, right? The beef that they've been having with each other. We know every now and then they'll get back together and they have sex with one another and they'll sneak it in. You know how it is. Break up the makeup, break up the makeup. That's basically what's been going on with Safari Samuel and Erica Mena. Just break up the makeup, right? But I think it's gotten worse. These latter days, it's gotten way worse. I think that it's reached a point of no return. I think before, people were saying, well, they still love each other. They might as well go and get back together. They might as well go on. They should have never got a divorce. They should have just stayed married. That's what people, but I think now it's done got worse because there's been some footage that came out on behalf of Safari. There's been some terrible footage that came out. Damaging footage that came out. Damaging footage. I just seen this yesterday. Like I always say, shout out to Cellulite, shout out to Raw Beat too, because they showed it on their channel. Well, we're gonna have our own take tonight with Safari and dealing with Safari and Erica Mena. Well, what I'm going to show you guys first is a video that Safari put out on his YouTube channel. I didn't even know he had a YouTube channel. I didn't know Erica Mena is going to talk a little bit more about his YouTube channel and you know how new it is and how coincidental he all of a sudden wants to come out with this video. But I'm going to show y'all this video with Safari speaking on Erica Mena and telling y'all don't believe the hype and how he's been taking a lot of criticism for no reason these past few years. Here we go. This is the video right here. We're going to watch this entirety. I think it's about 28 minutes long. So we're going to break it down, y'all. Y'all take this ride with me. We're going to break it down. This is Safari clapping back at Erica Mena, telling y'all been believing lies this whole time about Erica Mena, believing that he's a deadbeat dad, and he's just been tolerating it and absorbing all of the criticism without saying anything back. Well, now he's saying this is his time to reveal some stuff about Erica Mena that you guys never knew. And she's been lying on him the whole time. This is what Safari is saying. So let's start the video. So that's Erica Mena. This is the intro of the video, right? He edited the video, or his team did. But this is the intro of the video. It's all gonna make sense well into the video.
I don't even know where to start. But I'm putting everything out there because the fact that people, even whether you know me or not, there still has to be like a certain level of common sense when it comes to just being a judge of character. And this has nothing to do with TV at all, none of that. Like this is real life because kids are involved. And this deadbeat narrative, it's like, it's just so jarring to me. It does give me a headache sometimes, but
so even he knows he's been basically labeled a deadbeat. Everybody calls this dude a deadbeat. When they see him posing on Instagram, taking these photos, these glam shots and all that kind of stuff. When they see him on social media, when they see him on Love and Hip Hop, these reality TV shows, the biggest label that he's given is a deadbeat. That's what most people see him as, a deadbeat father. Because, you know, he was attached to Erica Mena. And he just been having a hard time shaking that label, deadbeat. And Erica Mena has not bit her tongue not one time spreading that notion about her ex-husband, her baby daddy, which is Safari Samuels right here. Right? So he's addressing the deadbeat stuff.
You know, I'm pretty good at just brushing things off, but you know, people who know me and especially know my situation, they're like, yo, how long are you gonna stay quiet? And I just, you know, I be sparing people. And then at the same time, it's like, yo, it's nobody's business, but I feel like everybody just feels like they know my business, and if it's reported, it's news, and that it's the truth and it's real. But I'm pretty sure that, you know, there's some men out there who could relate to this. And when it comes to being a father in a co-parenting situation where somebody wants to have full control of every single thing and they can't have control, it's just not gonna be a easy transition, you know, especially when, you know, the other person is.
So he's saying that Erica Mena is a control freak. And the big problem is that she can't control him. She wants to be with him and she can't control him. And so that's been the underlying issue. That's what he's saying, right? For starters.
Just used to it being one way or very controlling or still wanting the whole family dynamic, and it's not there anymore. But I love my kids. And it's gotten to the point that I have to put myself first, because I'm either gonna end up in jail or worse, because I'm dealing with someone who's.
There you go. We're seeing clips from his video on why he's saying he's either gonna end up in jail or something's bad gonna happen, right? He's showing the violent nature of Erica Mena right here. And this is his house, in the lobby of his house right by the front door, where she's being a little violent.
I have to put myself first, because I'm either gonna end up in jail or worse, because I'm dealing with someone whose anger management is just non-existent. When I first moved to Florida, I remember I got a 2-bedroom condo, and the first time I had my kids come over there after my divorce, and I started the whole, okay, visitation, and having my kids for the days I was having them. When my kids first came over in my condo, it made me so depressed, because I was like, yo, I felt like they were so confined.
Now, right here, it looks like he wants to share some tears. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's real? Y'all think these tears are real? I don't even see no tears. It just seems like he's choking up. I don't know if he's making himself choke up or... I don't know, y'all. That's why social media... Sometimes I hate social media at times, because you just don't know what to believe. Right? We've never heard Safari actually speak out like this to this magnitude. Okay, he went to talking about the two-bedroom condo that he had. He felt like it wasn't enough room for his kids. Is that even something to cry about? I got so confused right here. I was like, why is he crying because he had a 2-bedroom condo? Do you know people would die to have a 2-bedroom condo? But he crying because he got a 2-bedroom condo that his kids got to come visit him in. That kind of puzzled me a little bit. Do y'all think this emotion that he's showing right here is real? What do y'all think? Yeah, that was a little confusing.
And I didn't feel good about it. And I said, yo, I gotta get a house. I need a house. I can't have my kids running around in this condo and hurting themselves and just not being a fit to raise, 2 children in a co-parenting setup. And I found my house. And I'm gonna be all the way blunt and straight up with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I got this house because of my kids. I got this house for my kids. Seeing my kids be here running around, it's the best feeling, you know? When you have children with somebody who, at the end of the day, it shouldn't even have happened, because I should have just noticed certain things.
I don't like when people do this. It shouldn't have happened. I should have noticed certain things. Man, you got 2 kids now. It shouldn't have happened. I should have noticed certain things. Okay, so now it's his time to reveal things about Erica Mena's character. Now it's his time. It's his time. It's his turn to reveal things about her character, because he's saying he's just tired of receiving all of this backlash and these labels that he's a deadbeat dad. So he said it's his time now to reveal, to show y'all who the real Erica Mena is, right?
When it came to parenting, when you're with someone for 3 years and they have a child, and you probably saw the child 3 to 4 times.
So Erica Mena had a child before she met him. I don't really keep up with this couple. I ain't really keep up with Erica Mena. I remember Erica Mena back in the day on Love and Hip Hop. She's been on Love and Hip Hop longer than Safari, if I'm not mistaken. She used to date this guy on Love and Hip Hop called Rich. I think Rich used to work with Bad Boy and all that kind of stuff. So Erica Mena she's a old school Love and Hip Hop girl. But he's saying she had a baby before she met him, or before he met her. She had already had a child. I wonder who she had a child with. Did she have a child with Rich? I don't know. It don't matter. But she had a child before she met Safari Samuels. So now he's about to go into, he should have known what kind of mother she was, what kind of woman she was, because of how she handled her child. Watch and pay attention.
Because the child was put off to go live with somebody else. And, you kind of look past it when you don't have kids or you're not thinking about that. I never even was like, yo, why doesn't your son live here? And then when you finally get to have a conversation with the son and find out why, it's crazy. Imagine speaking to a child who's of age and knows what's going on. He's 16 years old. And he says, if I ever had to live with my mother, I would kill myself.
Now,
no Cap-tivity.
He's supposedly quoting what Erica Mena's 16-year-old son said about her. He's saying that if he ever had to go live, the 16-year-old son of Erica Mena, this son is not Safari's son. Let me make that clarification. But Safari said he heard this 16-year-old son of Erica Mena say if he ever had to go live with Erica Mena, he would delete himself. So apparently this young boy has not been living with Erica Mena. She sent him off to live with somebody else. Safari is saying he should have knew that was a red flag in the beginning. That her son that she had before she met Safari, she shipped him off to go live with somebody else. He's saying he should have knew that was a red flag then. Bro, why didn't you know that then? That's what I want to know. Why are you bringing that shit up now? This what I don't like. This what I don't like. You knew that she shipped her damn son off to live with somebody else before you even started having sex with her. But now you want to come out and say this now? You guys are playing social media games. Now I'm not saying that's a good thing. Yeah, he's right. That's not a good thing for you to be a mother and you only have one child and your only child you ship off to live with somebody else. That is a bad thing. Yes, I agree with Safari Samuel. That's a bad thing. It is. It damn sure is. But I just think it's in bad taste that he's bringing it up now. You knew that shit before you stuck your D-I-C-K in it. And this is what I was talking about on the live stream beforehand. Men, y'all need to make better decisions. Maybe that's what Safari is saying now. He learned. But you still messing with these hoes out here. We know you still messing with all these hoes out here. Come on, let's just be honest, man. We got to look at the context clues. Now, I feel for the 16-year-old because 16-year-old say, man, if I ever had to go live with my mama, man, I would delete myself. Maybe he telling the truth. Maybe he said it. Maybe the 16-year-old actually said it. Maybe the 16-year-old actually didn't. I don't know. Chances are the 16-year-old actually did say it because I'm pretty sure the 16-year-old has social media. And if Safari Samuels is lying on the 16-year-old, I'm pretty sure the 16-year-old will come to social media and say, hey, man, stop lying on my name, dog. The hell you got going on? Stop lying. Stop lying. I ain't never said that about my mama. I ain't never say that. But if I was to guess, I would guess that Safari is telling the truth about what the 16-year-old son said. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. If I had to go live with my mama, I would delete myself. I'm just saying, bruh, you had all this information before you even got with Erica Mena. Let's keep going.
I wouldn't make that up, you know. And it sucks that I gotta like really just run this down because of this smear campaign and somebody who gets such a high on just talking about me and picking and choosing what kids you want to, you know, have on the forefront and get whatever extra attention you get off of it, you know. So I kind of just looked past certain things and thought that, you know, maybe I could help and make things better. But when you aren't with somebody and it doesn't work out and the two of you are just like...
He's saying that in the beginning, he felt like he could change her and make things better. Now, this is a fatal mistake a lot of dudes make prior to entering into a marriage. Now, I will give Safari some credit. At least he married her. He made her an honest woman. We got to give Safari some credit on that. He married her. Even though she crazy as hell and it was a lot of red flags, he married her. So I will give Safari credit. I will. I'm going to give him credit on that. I wouldn't have married that hoe, but here, you know, that's on his dumb ass. Now he making documentaries and shit about the lady, right? So here's some footage that he's showing in the house, right? As he's talking, he's showing this footage in the house. Shout out to everybody that's coming in. Shout out to JC the Conqueror, bro. I see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
He's about to show some footage periodically during this video. I need y'all to pay close attention to the footage he's showing regarding Erica Mena, right?
Aren't with somebody and it doesn't work out, and the two of you are just like in a weird space.
So this is his house and she's in his house acting like this. And yes, those two kids that you guys see, those are their kids. She's the mother, Safari is the father. And she's acting like this around the kids. Now I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I know something wrong with me. That's why I know I needed therapy. Because when I see this type of shit, this shit look normal to me because this how I grew up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm just be honest with y'all. This
no Cap-tivity.
Like when you grew up in the hood, is this shit. Like there are some people that looking at this video like, oh my God, this is so bad. It's so terrible. Man, I grew up seeing this shit all the time. Not just with my mom and daddy, but other people too. Other people in the hood. I grew up seeing this all the time. So that's why I know I needed help. I needed help too, y'all. Y'all pray for Freezy. Y'all pray for me, please.
This one here for the thug.
But it is bad though. You know what I'm saying? Now at my age, now the maturity level that I'm on now, the knowledge that I have, the insight, this is very bad for the kids because the kids gonna end up growing up like me, thinking that this shit normal. That's how bad this is. That's why you got to be careful who you join yourself with in holy matrimony. Cause that shit might not be holy at all.
No Cap-tivity.
But this is Erica Mena in real time being a little violent. Here we go.
And everything is a fight, especially in front of the kids. Like, I'm not gonna subject myself to that.
Lord.
My kid.
Now she threw whatever table placement that was, she threw that on the ground, something broke. But let me tell y'all something. That little bear thing that she just threw on the ground, that shit expensive as hell. I don't know. I think some people get that shit from China or some Asian countries. Hot Sauce probably know what I'm talking about. That little bear ornament, that little bear vase or whatever, that shit expensive. And she showed no regards for his stuff. Now he's saying this the house that he got, he got as a result of feeling bad of having a 2-bedroom condo in Florida. That's when he went to crying and all that bullshit, right? This his house.
Especially in front of the kids. Like, I'm not gonna subject myself to that.
See that little bear? Hold on, let me show y'all the little bear.
Ever seen me?
That bear expensive as hell.
And
watch this bear. Hold on, let me move myself.
Fight, especially in front of the kids.
Okay, she threw that. See the little bear? See the little gold ornament that's on the little table, the whatnot table against the wall? I know he was hurt by that. I think, okay, there was a larger one over there by the front door.
Subject myself to that. My kids have.
She just threw it on the ground. And it's glass on the ground. It's glass, chipped ceramic on the ground, and the kids are just walking all over it. This is not a good look, Erica Mena. This is not a good look. And my big question is, the biggest question is to Safari. Safari, what took you so long, bro?
Never, ever seen me upset. My kids have never heard me yell.
I'm gonna tell y'all what took him so long. Cause he was still having sex with her.
No Cap-tivity.
The sex and the coochie was more important than the kids. The coochie was more important than the kids. When you see guys take this long to come out, they still want access to the coochie. They still care about seeing the woman with somebody else. They still care about seeing the woman with another man. They still want to know, they still want to have this woman in their possession, even if you divorce. One thing about if you got babies from somebody else, there's still a connection there if you let it be. Obviously, she let it be, and obviously, he let it be. So he can't fool me, right? He can't fool me on why he's just coming out about Erica Mena. No, sirree, he cannot fool me. The reason why you just coming out, the reason why it took you so long is because you still was in the coochie. You still wanted the juice box. You still wanted the sloppy toppy. That's why. I think this footage right here is that he's about to show. I don't know if she's having a argument with her mother or his mother or her sister. I don't know, as an older woman. But he's just showing sporadic footage all throughout this video while he's talking.
Ever seen me upset? My kids have never heard me yell.
You're dead to me. Yeah, you are too.
That's Erica Mena getting into the truck.
No. Before I need you. Remember that. Nice flow, Linda. Yeah, go ahead. You too, bitch. Go ahead. Go ahead. Because your other two kids are going to be miserable just like you. Oh, fuck all of y'all. Go ahead. Jerk off. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. All because of you. All because of you.
Okay, so Safari is saying the kids is in the car. This is problematic. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Now y'all gonna say, Freeze, there's something wrong with your ass. I don't even know why he showed this. Okay, she cussing somebody out while the kids in the car. Man, everybody done went through that. Come on, man. Safari, this scene is man, y'all let me know if Freezy is off. Y'all let me know. Freezy, come on, you tripping. Yeah, that's not good. Yes, that is not good, and that's unhealthy. Kids are not supposed to see their mother cussing and carrying on the way she's carrying on. But I'm just saying, this was normal for me. That shit was normal. This shit's so normal. Right? I don't think this is abusive towards the kids. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't think it's, maybe it is. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a unhealthy, a mentally unstable motherfucker. I don't know.
All because of you.
I don't argue. That's just not in me. But, you know, on the other hand, the other side, they don't operate or think the way I do. And when I have my kids and someone is pretty much trying to police and parent and like watch every single thing I'm doing and call, oh, who's there? Whoa, what's going on? It's just so unhealthy, so excessive, to the point where it just creates a lot of issues. Like, you can't pick and choose when it's okay to say, okay, the kids are good, and then if we're not, you know, in a good space, then it's a issue, you know? I've taken my kids to Jamaica. If I was such a bad parent, nobody's gonna let a man take the kids to Jamaica by myself. I didn't have no help, and I don't want a biscuit for it. I did it, you know? It just creates.
Bro, this what be so weird to me. Okay, you didn't have no help. You took your kids to Jamaica. Okay. Is it me? Why did you even bring that up? Okay, you took your kids to Jamaica. You didn't have no, okay, them your damn kids, bruh. Them your kids. Why aren't you even telling us this? This is what I mean by this social media shit. A lot of this shit be, I don't know. A lot of this stuff be performance. I think a lot of this is performance. We're supposed to give him kudos and brownie points because he took his kids to Jamaica. Bro, them your damn kids. You the daddy. You say you ain't need no help. Okay. Listen, if y'all want your comments read and highlighted, send a super cap. No matter what the amount is, send a super cap. Hopefully we'll get a sponsor tonight. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. But I'm reading y'all comments and I agree with a lot of y'all. I'm just saying though, come on, bro. Bro, come on, bro.
such a level of toxicity that it's better to just be like, you know what? I'm gonna deal with this through the courts, and when this thing gets sorted out how it's supposed to be sorted out, then okay, we'll figure it out.
Maybe that's his biggest reason for making this video. He's taking it to the courts and he's documenting this, right? Maybe this is what he's doing. And if that's the reason, that okay, I can understand that. That's a little smart. I get that. It's for the courts, right? Okay, that's wise. That's wise. So you know, hey, listen, I took my kids to Jamaica. I ain't need no help, right? I got this house. I had a 2-bedroom condo, which kind of made me feel bad. You know, I was paying $5,000 a month for the condo. That made me feel bad. But I went and got me a house, a big house for the kids. I got this house for the kids. Yeah, we know. Okay, that's for the courts. That's for the courts. Okay, I got you.
So for the past, few months, that's what I've been dealing with when it came to, looking for lawyers and just trying to figure out this whole thing, because my original standing order for this child support and the visitation and all of that, everything, it originated from Georgia. We moved to Florida. When we moved to Florida, everything has to get transferred over. It just got transferred over like this week. So now I get to find out what this new setup is gonna be, because I refuse to go to her house to pick up the kids. I refuse. I'm not. It's just too unstable, too unpredictable, and the only way I would do it is either a police precinct, or if the kids are somewhere else and I'm picking them up from there. But everything is just done off of spite and being malicious intent on the other end. Me, I don't move like that. I don't live like that. When people look at me,
okay, so she keep knocking
it's
stuff
just
down.
done off of spite.
Okay, y'all see that little, what is that? A panther, a jaguar, whatever that big ass cat is. She about to knock that down too, y'all. She knocking everything down. And I'm gonna be honest with you. The thing that is gonna help him out the most in this video, that's if he's gonna use this video for court purposes, is these clips of her unstable characteristics that she's displaying in these videos, in these clips. I think this was very wise of him to have these videos. Did she know he had cameras in the house? She couldn't have knew he had some damn surveillance. She had to know though that he had surveillance cameras all around the damn house. And you still acting like, the reason why she kept acting like this, y'all, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The reason why she kept acting like that is because she felt like she had him under control, which she probably did for a number of years. As long as he want this coochie, he ain't gonna tell nobody. He ain't gonna go to social media. He ain't went to social media yet. Guess what? If he want to keep this coochie, he better not say nothing. And I'm just be honest with y'all. A lot of y'all get got like that. A lot of men get got like that. Y'all want to hold on to the coochie. So y'all don't say nothing. Y'all take it. See, a lot of this shit be y'all fault, dudes. Y'all ain't no stand-up guys. Y'all let that shit go on too long. You supposed to cut that shit off in the beginning. But you still want the coochie. And you don't want to see another dude with the coochie. Now, we got some real dudes in the building. Come on now, just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. Freeze guilty. I'm guilty too. I'm guilty of letting shit slide because hey man, I don't want to mess up the coochie. I want to keep getting the coochie. When I was younger, I did it too. But this is what we go wrong at. This is what we go wrong at. And then you find yourself in situations like this. Irreversible situations, right? And then look, and then your expensive ornaments get thrown to the ground and shattered.
And being malicious intent on the other end. Me, I don't.
And the kids are walking over the glass. That's a bad look, Erica. That's a real bad look, Erica. I'm just being honest.
Like that. I don't look like that. You know, when people look at me, I don't look like I'm carrying stress. I don't look like I'm losing weight.
Oh, damn, he throwing shade at Erica. No Cap-tivity. Erica is losing weight. She look like a baser. What are you trying to say about Erica? He said he don't look like he's carrying stress and losing weight. No, that's you, Erica. You the one stressing out, not me. See, this when it get petty, y'all. It's getting petty. That ain't got nothing to do with the kids. Or maybe it does. Maybe he's saying she's unstable. That's why she's losing weight. I'm trying to see it. Now I'm trying to see it, you know. Maybe he's saying she looked like she got stress on her and she losing weight because she's unstable. It's an indication that she's mentally unstable with the stress.
I don't look like I'm just harboring so much hate inside me that it physically begins to show. And I'm a father. I'm a grown-ass man. When I have my kids in there with me, they're under my care. They don't have nothing to worry about. So I'm not gonna have anybody acting like they need to know every single thing going on. When I was filming Love and Hip Hop, Miami, and I had my kids here calling, oh, where the kids at? What they do? Oh, you better not be filming with the kids. Oh. First of all, I've never filmed with the kids ever by myself on Love and Hip Hop. They're not a part of my storyline. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm not gonna be in the park pushing the kids, playing, oh yeah. Oh. Like, of course they wanted to see me film with them, but you know, both parents have to sign off on that.
Well, that's a good thing that you didn't put your kids on Love and Hip Hop Safari. Kudos to you, bro. That's man shit. I ain't gonna lie. I got to give credit where credit due, because there's a lot of degenerate people that actually include their damn kids on these reality shows. T.I., Tiny, Reverend Ron, and you a damn reverend. Shout out to Safari. I got to give him credit where credit's due. He said when he signed on to do Love and Hip Hop, Erica Mena was calling him, blowing his phone. I hope you ain't got my kids on Love on that damn reality show. He said, why would I do that? I ain't never did that. Hey, man, hey, guess what, Safari? I got to give you your flowers, bro. I got to. Because it's a lot of negligent parents that signed on to do these reality shows that incorporate their young ass kids. T.I., why you think your child so messed up? No Cap-tivity. Why you think your child so damn messed up? Reverend Ron, why you think Angela Simmons was out here tricking and going with drug dealers and stuff, and then she ended up with Yo Gotti? Is they married yet? Is Yo Gotti married yet? Did he marry her yet? Well, shout out to Safari though. Shout out to Safari.
You know that wasn't happening. And you know, the last instant of when we had a transfer with the kids, it was, she called me and said, hey, I'm in the area. I could save you a trip. I could come pick the kids up. And I'm tired and I don't want to do the drive. And it was like really like early in the morning or whatever.
They're going to be nice to you too. They want to throw that. That's when they want to, you know, hey, I can come pick the kids up if you're tired. And at this time, they won together, right? But she, you know, they co-parenting. You know, hey, I can pick the kids up if you're tired. Huh? I'll just come over and get the kids. You know, when they come over, they gonna have, you know, they gonna have some tight shit on. And then they gonna, you know, they gonna get you to soften up to them. And before you know it, you're doing military push-ups on the coochie. No Cap-tivity. Now she got you again. You know what that's called? That's called a revolving door. That's called a never-ending cycle. That's what that's called. That's right. And the biggest cause of it is the coochie. The biggest cause of it is the coochie. Oh, yeah.
I'm like, all right, cool. I let her in, lay down in the kids' room. One of the kids was in there, next to the kids was laying with me in my room. And when she gets up, she's like, she wants to have a conversation with me. I'm like, okay, let's talk. As soon as she starts talking, it's yelling, screaming, all of that. I said, yo, look, I'm not doing that. And if you can't talk to me normally in front of the kids, where the kids don't realize that we're having a discussion about something that we're not agreeing on, then I'm not having it. Oh, I don't give a F, blah, 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 all this yelling, whatever. So I'm like, okay, forget it. Just, you hear, pick them up, you can leave. And in my face, all of that, blah, 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 and all that. So I'm like, all right, you don't want to leave. I call the cops. I'm on the phone with the cops. I'm telling them, hey, before this escalates, I would like police presence here because I want her to leave.
Let me tell y'all something. If you have to get the cops involved with your significant other, you made the wrong decision. If you have to call the cops on your wife or your husband or your ex-wife or your ex-husband or your baby mama, your baby daddy, you made the wrong decision. You made the wrong decision. If you ever have to get the cops involved in your relationship, somebody made the wrong decision. Or both of y'all did. Either or, it don't even matter. And this dude saying he don't got no stress on him, bro. You kind of look stressed too. I'm looking at your eyes. Your eyes look a little beady a little bit. I'm just saying. You saying you ain't got no stress. First you was crying in the beginning because you were saying that you hated that you had to have your kids in a 2-bedroom condo, which was that was crazy as hell. Do you know how many people would love to have a 2-bedroom condo? He went to crying about that. Yeah, you look like you stressed out too, dog. But if you have to call cops on your significant other or your ex, you made the wrong decision. I'm just telling you right now. For future references, y'all take it from your brother Freezy.
Me calling.
I love you.
The cops. Okay, I'm calling the cops. You're filming me. You're the one with the anger management problem just going off. So break stuff up in the house, has the kids running over glass, breaking stuff up outside.
There we go again. Did y'all see the bear? Did y'all see that expensive bear? Hold on. Let me stop it. Here we go. Watch that.
Over glass, breaking stuff up outside.
Right there. See the gold bear to the bottom? She broke all that. She had the kids walking over glass and she don't give a damn. That lady don't give a damn. Listen, she was walking and the kids was walking behind, mommy, ow, ouch, ow, mommy, ouch, mommy. You don't give a damn. That lady do not give a damn. Super chat. Shout out to Antoine again for the $5 super cap. He said coochie is worse than cocaine because it can be that addictive. You better believe it.
No Cap-tivity.
Huh? Yeah, that's how my wife got me. Don't let him get you, y'all. Don't let him do it. That's how my wife got me. Don't let him do it, y'all. Don't let the coochie control you. It's called coochie control.
This one here for the thug.
Kids walking over all of that. Look at that.
After that, I just was like, you know what? If I can't pick up my kids in a place that is like a drop-off point or a police precinct, I'm not picking them up because I'm not going to her house ever again in life. My daughter, she has an iPad. I'm blocked on the iPad. My daughter's 4 years old. She doesn't know how to block people. She doesn't even know how to text. Childish, just like BS like that. So I'm like, okay, The next time I got my kids after that, before that, when I went and I was gonna get a restraining order, cause
See, when you have to go get restraining orders and stuff, when you gotta go get restraining orders, that's when it get bad, y'all. That's when it gets bad. Shout out to JC, man. JC, I see your cash out. I'm about to read it in 1 second, bro. When you gotta get a restraining order, you gotta get the authorities. You made a bad decision. Can we just be grown enough to just admit we made a bad decision? You gotta get a restraining order. Man, I refuse to believe that this woman, you didn't see any signs. You didn't see no signs in the beginning, Safari. You ain't see no signs, but this is what I'm talking about. This is what I keep telling y'all. It's that status, all of that attention that some people accumulate, a certain level of success and clout. It will make you drunk with being drunk in foolishness. And it'll take your spidey senses away. It'll make you stop paying attention to context clues. Because you feel like you got a certain level of fame and glory and wealth now. You untouchable. Any woman gonna bow to your whim. Any woman gonna listen to any woman would love to be with Safari. Even Erica Mena. No, bro. No. You got to stay on point at all times. You got to keep your head on the swivel. How you do that, Freezy? By staying grounded, by staying humble, not getting a big head. But a lot of you dudes out there will make the same damn mistakes that Safari made, the same ones, because you can't handle attention. You can't handle money. You don't know how to act if you get it, if you ever do get it. That's why God ain't gonna give it to most of y'all. That's why, cause you can't handle it. Cause you're gonna be another Safari. That's why. No Cap-tivity. Stay down here with Freezy. Stay on down here with Freezy. We're gonna continue the video. Let me
check the cash out, bitch.
Let me read my homeboy cash count.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
My bad, JC. JC, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, big dog, for the $10 cash out. Oh yeah. Shout out to JC for the $10 cash out, man. Thank you, bro. No message, no nothing. Just $10 showing his support. I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. You see that light flashing down there. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, JC. That's the largest contribution we got so far. Thank you, JC. I appreciate you. If you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, either send a super cap or a cash cap. All right? Let's go back to the video, y'all. Let's get back to this damn video. Here we go. What's wrong, Safari?
You know, she's doing stuff like showing up in my crib, 5 o'clock in the morning, pulling out a ladder, hopping the fence.
Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God, what is that?
Now, this is a whole level of crazy. This is a whole nother level of crazy, y'all. Y'all think this girl just got like this? This a whole nother level of crazy. This ain't, he talking about she's stressed out. No, she ain't stressed. She's crazy. That girl need help. That girl need therapy. And you do too, Safari, after all this. This girl got a damn construction ladder and finna hop over this dude fence after he locked her eye. Lord knows if he got security at the gate. This girl, by any means necessary, straight up.
This one here for the thug.
Look, she started running.
No captivity.
Did y'all see she? Look, she started running, y'all. This girl mean business.
Morning, pulling out a ladder, hopping the fence.
Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God, what is that?
Somebody said, what is that? What is that? This girl started jogging to the damn door. What kind of shit that is? What's she saying? What is she saying?
Banging on my windows.
Safari.
My son's birthday party was like a month after that. No, like it was a while after that. And then when I went to the party, they said, hey, you want a restraining order, but you went to a party, she was there, so you must not be in that much fear. So I had to drop that case. And this is me having to have two different lawyers. So this is two separate lawyers for one lawyer for that, then another lawyer for this whole family court thing. And next time I got them, it was for, beginning of the summer. And I was like, yo, I'll keep the kids for the summer. Let me know. My mother, my sister's here. They love being around them. They want to be around them. That's the issue. I can't reach my daughter's iPad. Pickup situation isn't sorted out. So when I finally do get them, I sign them up for summer camp. She gets so mad at me for signing them up for summer camp. There's a summer camp by my house. She lives 40 minutes away from me.
Now, why would you get mad because they daddy signed them up for summer camp? That just don't make no damn sense at all. The man signed them up for summer camp. Come on now.
Summer camp. I'm like, cool, I got them. Let me at least do that. Because, they were here. And my mother was like, yo, you can't just be having them here playing, whatever. She was like, they need some, structure. Sign them up for summer camp. I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. I signed them up for the summer camp. I paid for it. I paid $2,000 to put them in summer camp. They went to summer camp for 3 days. Because she had such an issue with me putting them in summer camp by my house. And
no hell. Ain't no way in the hell. My $2,000 ain't going down the drain. My kids gonna go to summer camp more than 2 or 3 days. $2,000, no hell. He must ain't got joint custody. You must ain't got joint custody, because if you had joint custody, why ain't your kids in summer camp? Why didn't you keep your kids in summer camp? See, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. We ain't hearing the whole story, y'all. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I don't give a damn what nobody say. We're not hearing the whole story, because if I pay $2,000 and I put my kids in summer camp, my kids gonna stay in summer camp. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna call the law on your ass. I might not call the law on your ass, but just see what I'm saying? That's unhealthy. $2,000? No, my kids gonna stay in summer camp. Safari, you crazy as hell. You crazy too.
It was like, why didn't I talk to her, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, I have the kids. They're under my watch and care. I want to put them in a summer camp by me. And I'm going to show y'all, because this is like, not just talking just to talk, but put them in summer camp. This was the first month. This is what it was supposed to do. This is what it's supposed to be. This is the schedule. Summer camp July, boom, boom, boom. The entire month. This was going to be their schedule for the entire month. This is their lunch schedule. This is one of the things she made for me in one of the days that she was in summer camp. So I'm like, okay, what's wrong with putting the kids in summer camp? And it just was such a control thing, and it created it created so much drama. Oh, drop the kids off. Oh, you putting them in summer camp. Oh, just nothing made absolute any sense. Nothing. Like, it was just such an irate, ignorant.
So y'all know what time it is, right? Y'all know why she was tripping about summer camp and everything. It's because more than likely at that time, he had moved on and he was talking to somebody else. He was talking to another chick. Let's just be honest with y'all. Right? Come on, let's just be honest. He had moved on and he was talking to another chick. She hated the fact that he was talking to her. That's how it always go with this baby mama and baby daddy stuff. It's the same on all levels, y'all. She didn't like the fact that, he had probably had another chick in the car while he was dropping off the kids to summer camp. And they probably was calling the chick Nana or some shit. I don't know. She was attached to this man. And be honest with you, they probably had love for each other. They probably still do love each other, but when they went each other ways, they went to flirting with other people and talking to other people. And Erica, when you trip over something as simple as summer camp, and then that's a good thing. It's a whole nother level of petty somewhere around the corner. You already know that.
Conversation, to the point where we don't even speak direct. Like, my house is set up for them. I got their shrine set up. This is for them. This is their area. You walk in. This is Maji's room. Ain't no deadbeat doing this. Deadbeats ain't doing this. My daughter's room is.
I'm gonna give you that, Safari. Ain't deadbeats ain't got their own. Deadbeats ain't set up their kids' own room. They ain't got their own kids' room set up. Whenever their kids come over, right? I agree with you, Safari. Deadbeats ain't doing that, bro. Okay. All right, I'm gonna give you another round of applause, bro. That's some good stuff. Summer camp, you got their own room. No, deadbeats ain't doing that, Safari. So, see, the own room thing, the kids' room, it's an indication of you prepare for your kids to be with you full time if necessary. Oh, yeah. That's big now. That kid room is real big. Oh, yeah. It's real big. I like that now. I like that, Safari. No, deadbeats ain't doing that now. Deadbeats, I don't give a damn. Women, if y'all out here cussing Safari out, the deadbeats ain't doing that. No, hell no. This man got 2 twin-size beds in the room for his kids. Yeah, the deadbeats ain't doing that right there. 2 points. 2 points for Safari. Right? 2 points. We got the summer camp and we got the room. That's 2 points. 2 points on the scoreboard right now. Okay, and then Erica, she got negative points because she breaking shit in the house. She losing. She losing by a landslide right now. Let's see who's gonna win.
Bigger than some adults' rooms. And it's just so insane to me how people just, oh yeah, you're a deadbeat. Yo, I know about real deadbeats. And this situation is all about control. This woman texted a naked picture of me to my mother and my sister because she wanted to let them know that, oh, you and your son, I'm pretty sure your son's not telling you what's really going on with you.
God
damn. No Cap-tivity.
Erica, you texting this man mama his dick? Erica, newsflash, his mama done seen his dick already, Erica. That's not, she don't care about that. That's not no big thing to his mama. She birthed his dick. Erica, what is you doing? Is you thinking? And his sister, damn sure, you sent it to his mama and they don't care about that. They don't care about that. What the hell wrong with Erica Mena? Man, Erica's so damn dumb. You know how many times Safari mama done seen his damn penis? She used to bathe the boy in water, in bath water, over there in Jamaica over there, before they came to the United States. She bathed that man in the lake. She bathed that man in the salt water in the ocean over there, man. That man dick was all in the damn ocean, man, and mama used to bathe him with salt. Think that lady care about seeing his damn penis? Erica, you ain't bright on that one right there now. You ain't too bright on that one now. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell, man. 3 points for Safari.
Between us and all of this other nonsense. Okay. Me and you are still, you know, having a relationship, and that's over with. Thank God that's over with. Like, you know, I prayed about that, and there's absolutely nothing.
Shout out to the 36 people that hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button so God can bless you. I appreciate you in advance.
Physical going on anymore. And you taking naked pictures and sending it to my mother and my sister.
Stupid. That was so
to do what and prove what?
For real.
My mother and my sister are the most least problematic people on earth. My mother's not one of those mothers. She's not like a TV mother who's here acting rah-rah and doing a bunch of ignorant nonsense. Like, my mother is so calm and zen, and anyone who knows my mother and my sister and what they do, like my sister and my mom, they are in the holistic field. They're everything about them is zen, herbs, teas, spiritual.
You sent this man mama his dick pic while she was meditating, Erica? You sent this man mama a dick pic while she was meditating and praying, dog? Erica, you need your ass whooped. Safari should have called his sister, and he should have put his sister on your ass. His sister should have whooped the shit out your ass. Both of these people praying, they probably was praying outside in the backyard, and they heard ding and got a direct message with a damn dick pic. The mama probably thought it was a side dude or something. The mama probably thought it was, you know, one of her dudes she was messing. No, that's your son. Kind of shit that is, man. Erica, you need your ass whooped, man.
And you're sending naked pictures of me to my mother and my sister. For what? And it's like, that's the type of nonsense I have to deal with. I cannot ever pick up my kids in peace. Everything is just long and drawn out. And it's just so unfair that when a woman says something, no matter what, it's like, oh, it's the man's fault. People are like, but you didn't know. And I'm kind of like, you know what? Well, I thought I could make somebody not be.
I already know what you finna say. I already know what your dumb ass finna say. I already know what you finna say. You thought you could change her. You thought you could make her be what you wanted her to be. You thought you could, you know, put some good shit in her and change her and talk to her, and eventually she was gonna love you and like you so much where she was gonna want to change for you. That's the fatal mistake most of y'all dudes be making, thinking that y'all could actually change a woman. The only person that could change people is God. That's it. And y'all think money gonna do it too. A lot of y'all think money will change people. No. What money does is, that's why I believe in financial abuse. I started hearing about that shit when I came to YouTube. I do believe in financial abuse because a lot of y'all think money, you know, you'll use your money to try to persuade women to do what you want them to do. A lot of y'all operate like that. And that shit don't work in the long run. That shit does not work in the long run. You're killing yourself. You're fooling yourself. You're setting yourself up for failure. And this the same mistake that your boy Safari made. The same damn mistake. Okay, I'm finna start teaching game. I'm finna start talking to the fellas, man. Cause y'all need it. Y'all need freezing it. I'm finna come out. I've been trying to hold back, but see, I need, a lot of y'all need help. I'm finna get a lot of y'all right. The men and the women. I'm gonna have men sessions and I'm gonna have female sessions. And it don't matter what status you on. You see, this shit affect everybody on every spectrum.
Just like as angry. But then when things just started like going sour and not working out, became it's just not even realistic to deal with. I saw somebody say one time and I totally felt it, and if you're a father, I know you could relate to this. And it's like, they're like, yo, when you're dealing with a woman who makes you being a parent, they just make it so hard. It is so draining dealing with someone who's trying to draw you out, someone who wants a reaction from you, someone who talks about you nonstop because they want a reaction. I'm not one of those people. I don't care about people liking me and caring and proving my point. Like, hey guys, look, no, this isn't true. This is what's really happening. People who know me, my mouth has been quiet for years.
What do y'all think? Y'all think he's been quiet about this whole thing for years? Y'all think he's been reluctant to actually tell y'all his side? I haven't really heard Safari speak on from his point of view regarding his relationship with Erica Mena. I must give him that much credit. I haven't really heard Safari speak up on this, on his relationship with Erica Mena. I'm gonna just give him some credit, y'all. Mostly I've heard Erica Mena talking down on Safari's character, calling him a deadbeat, and spreading that label about him all across social media, and it worked. A lot of people think that Safari is a deadbeat. After watching these videos and these footages that I'm gonna show y'all in this video with Safari, who do y'all think is the real deadbeat? Who do y'all think is the real deadbeat after watching all of this? But let's keep going.
Years, I don't say nothing. It's just so draining. Like everything about it. Like her own family is going after her for child support because she doesn't do anything to help her son. So then to try to make it seem like I'm some deadbeat and I'm not trying to be there for my kids, I would love to be there for my kids, but it would be nice for you to get out the way. Let me be a father. Let me take my kids and go wherever I want with them. My kids are never in danger. They don't ever have to worry about nothing. This is not about money. This is not about child support. My kids love me.
Okay, when you see a father doing hair, yeah, you love your kids. When you see a father doing hair and you see kids calling out for their daddy, we love you. Yeah. You're not a bad father. I highly doubt that this man is a deadbeat. Do y'all know what a deadbeat is? Have y'all seen real deadbeats before? I know deadbeats that was actually in the house with the wife and the kids. It's dead. Listen, from what I'm seeing, Safari's not a deadbeat. From what I'm seeing, from the footage that I'm seeing, he doing hair and come on now.
But Mommy missed me. She was missing you. She was looking for you.
Oh, damn.
No Cap-tivity.
How we gonna break this down, y'all? Now we know how kids are. It could have just been a moment. She could have just been mad at her mama. Or she really sincerely didn't want to go to her mama. Now the way it look, it don't look good. It don't look good, Erica. You losing right now, Erica. We need you to fight back. You're losing, Erica. Now we know kids can be petty and they want to get their way, especially if they spoil. Especially if they might be on punishment. Who knows? The little girl might have been on punishment at Erica house and she don't want to go over there. She want to stay with daddy because she ain't on punishment at daddy house. But it don't look good, Erica. It don't look good at all.
I just want to say, like, doing shit like this don't benefit me. This don't help me. Like, I don't like this kind of attention. That's why I usually never say anything. But this thing has been going on for so long that it's like, how much longer am I gonna let ish slide? You know, it's so much. It's just so much things to list and name. Like, I would have to sit there with a pen and pad and write down every single incident and all that. But I don't. I'm doing this one and one time only. Like, but it's just a lot of corny shit. All the fake Instagram pages, harassing my mother, harassing my sister. If I'm talking to a girl, all of a sudden the girl starts getting harassed from the same fake Instagram names. And it's like, yo, it takes so much energy.
Yeah, she crazy, man. You making fake Instagram pages and all that kind of, hey, Jerome, you might be right, man. You might be on to something. Jerome say, bro, I had to read this one, y'all. Bro, this has to be digmatized written all over it. This has digmatized written all over it.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey. Erica, was you digmatized? Huh? That's the big question. Shout out to Scarlett in the building. Shout out to Classic OG in the building. And shout out to Cinefair Embry in the building. Thank y'all for being here.
No Cap-tivity.
To like be like that, and I don't have that type of energy. Even doing this right now is giving me such a headache, and I'm not the kind of person to get headaches. My head is pounding right now just talking about all this. But you know, at the end of the day, I'm gonna let God is gonna do what God is gonna do, and that's gonna be that. Like, this ain't it's not a storyline. I'm not on Love and Hip Hop. This is my real life right now. I'm tired. I heard somebody one time say, like, when you go through things in life, nothing stays the same, nothing lasts forever. And that's kind of how I've been dealing with this. Like, even with as long as I've, not seen my kids, because, whether it's right or wrong, I'm just standing on, I'm not going to your house to pick up the kids. I don't, precinct or somebody from your family's house that I don't have no issue with going over there, and that's that. But
when you don't feel comfortable going to your baby mama house to pick up the kids, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Most baby daddies will go to the baby mama house to pick up the kids just to be nosy, just to let the new man know, hey, bro, I'm still the baby daddy. I still can get that coochie if I want to now. Oh, yeah, I still can get that coochie. Most baby daddies gonna go to the baby mama house and say, hey, just lay down the law and make their presence be felt. This man say, I don't even want to go over there. I don't even want to go to my baby mama house. Hell to the no, that bitch crazy, dog. You think I want to go over there, Freezy? Freezy, you think I want to go to my baby mama house? That bitch crazy as hell. I'm gonna end up in prison, dog. I need a police escort. When it get that bad, it's bad. But how you ain't see this in the beginning, though, dog?
Like, I'm not putting myself in any position to crash out, potentially snap, lose my, like, come on, because there's people who be in situations like this. Everyone's not able to, like, be this cool. This shit is draining. When you get to a certain age in life, like, drama and...
He did stay reserved. I will say that he did stay reserved, right?
Check the cash out, bitch.
Man, thank you for the support. Thank you for the cash cap. Thank y'all for sending them cash caps, man. Thank y'all for the support. Oh! Hey!
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Oh! And guess who I got a cash cap from? My sister, not yours. That's right. Shout out to my sister Jess J for the $5 cash cap. $5 cash cap. She said, consequences of chasing baddies with no integrity. No cap. Jess J, I said that in the beginning. Okay, you're thinking with the head below instead of the head above. Now you want to complain. Now you want to cry about it. Shout out to my sister Just J, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Just J really than a bunch of y'all niggas out there. I'm just being honest. Don't kill me with it. Let's see. Also, my sister.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Just J again for the $5 cash cap. She said, he seems gracious. You never know though. Just J, the jury is still out, Just J, because social media is so, it could be so, you don't know if they being real or not. You don't know if they telling the truth. You don't know if they, how genuine, you know. But a lot of the things he's revealing is good. The bedroom with the kids is good, right? The summer camp was good. You know, the kids coming up, daddy, him doing that girl's hair, that's good. So a lot of stuff is in his favor right now. Shout out to my sister Just J, man. Shout out to Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
It's always good to see my sis, man. Yes, indeed. Here we go, y'all. We back on the video. Here we go. Let's listen to this man. Do y'all think he lying? What y'all think?
All of this corny nonsense and fighting and arguing on the internet, putting your personal business on the internet, on social media, to people who don't like, yo, I don't want no one to feel sorry for me. I don't need sympathy. I don't need pity. I don't care about none of that from nobody. I know at the end of the day what's going on, and that's that. I'm just dealing with someone who doesn't deal with logic. They deal with their way or no way. And if it's not their way, you're gonna get harassed. And I don't got time, yo, I don't care what nobody's doing. I'm not harassing you. You DMing girls that I was talking to and telling them shit and sending, it's like, yo.
Okay, that's what it, there it go.
No Cap,
there it go.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I told y'all. When other people get involved, when you start giving that dick away, you start giving that coochie away, oh, that's when the real problems finna occur then. You think you had problems in the relationship, start giving that dick away or that coochie away. Oh, man, it finna be some broken glass and keyed cars. Oh, yeah. I told y'all, that's why she took them kids out of summer camp, because he probably was messing with another chick. It'd be jealousy. It don't be about the kids. Why would she be mad that he put these kids in summer camp? That's not a bad thing. No, he was probably messing with other women. That's what he said. I said that shit before he said it. Okay, y'all, I seen the video already, I'm just saying. But I knew that even without seeing the video. Give me my credit. Give Freezy his flowers now. Come on now.
No Cap-tivity.
It be jealousy, envy. You know, people really do love each other. Like, people be loving each other. Do it really be love or do it be lust? Do it really be love or do it be lust? And does lust tie into control too? Does love tie into control? I would argue if you love somebody, you might love them enough to let them go. But anytime you lust something, it makes you want to control it. Y'all, I just taught myself something. What the hell is going on?
This one here for the thug.
I just taught myself something, y'all. They ain't in love. They in lust. They was fucking and sucking. They was sloppy toppying. They was being nasty and lusting after one another and making each other reach climaxes, and it probably was good. They were licking all on each other. It was lust. It wasn't love. They were tonguing each other down. They were doing things to each other that they probably had never experienced before. They probably had toys. He had a dildo for her, and she probably had a dildo for him.
No Cap-tivity.
We don't know. He do look a little zesty. Don't kill me with it. But you know they say it ain't gay if you're married. I ain't say that. I'm just saying that's what they say. That's what they said. I don't know. I'm just saying. But it be lust. That's what it be. It be lust. Man, shout out to my dog Cellulite in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Cellulite, I don't know how long you been listening, but I gave you and Raw B y'all flowers. This was the first time I even heard about this safari situation with Erica Mena. It was from Cellulite's channel and Raw B's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cellulite's channel and make sure y'all subscribe to Raw B's channel too. These excellent content creators as well. Shout out to Cellulite, man. I appreciate you being here, dog.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, they was nasty. They was lusting each other up. Yeah.
It's corny. Yo. I did that once. And when I did it, I didn't send pictures and videos and say, yo, look, this is what's happening. I just was like, yo, I want to talk to you because I like on some, hey, look, if this is who you dealing with, I just want to let you know that this is what's happening. And if y'all are dealing, then leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? But this ain't really about that. I'm just trying to have my time and my setup with my kids. My mother and my sister would love for me to bring them to New York and spend some time with them there. And it's just nothing is easy. Everything is a fight. And I don't fight, I don't argue, it's draining. I'm not doing it. So when all this court stuff is said and done, it is what it is. This is not about child support. So this thing ain't about, it's not about money. It's way bigger than that. It's about let me be a father, stay out the way, and that's it. Stop trying to act like you don't care when you do care. Stop harassing my mother, stop harassing my sister, stop harassing anyone that's close to me. And this is not to bash. This is just the truth. This is just what it is. So that narrative that everyone just thinks is so cool to run, like you.
When he said stop acting like you don't care, I don't think y'all caught that. Let me run that back.
It's about let me be a father, stay out the way, and that's it. Stop trying to act like you don't care when you do care.
Stop trying to act like you don't care when you do care. He still got feelings for that woman, man. Stop trying to act like you don't care when you do care. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Let me let y'all see me. Why would he say that, y'all? It's because he really loved that. He still got feelings for that woman. They need to go to therapy. Stop trying to act like you don't care when you do care. Come on, dog. We know why you said that, because you want that coochie. You want that coochie, dog. Can I talk grown to y'all? Let me tell you. Hold on, wait. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. When the sex good, you want to hold on to it. Stop trying to act like you don't care. When you do.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you do. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Harassing my mother, stop harassing my sister, stop harassing anyone that's close to me. And this is not to bash. This is just the truth. This is just what it is. So that narrative that everyone just thinks is so cool to run, like you use common sense. If I haven't seen my kids, there is a reason. And this is the reason. You're going to see it. You're going to see everything.
So here's the footage that we're going to see as a collection. He's about to show everything in collection form. Shout out to Von Bryant. Von, what's going on, Von? Shout out to Von Bryant in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
It's great to see you, Von, as always. So what we're about to see is nonstop. It's going to be a collection of toxic videos of Erica Mena towards Safari. We're about to see a slew of toxic clips of Erica Mena at Safari Samuels. There we go. Y'all, this shit was funny as hell. The way she started running, that shit, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's when you know, that's that, I don't want to let go of that dick run. That what that was. That was, I don't want to let the dick go run. Yeah. That's that. Jerome, you hit it on the head. That's that dickmatized run. That was the dick. Watch the dickmatized run, y'all. Watch it. That dickmatized run right here. Watch it. Watch it. Dickmatized. See? Told you. Look what she's saying. Safari. Watch this. Safari. That's what she said. We're going to do some lip reading right now. Safari. Why are you doing me like this, Safari? I need to talk to you. That's exactly what she just said. Exactly.
This one here for the thug.
Open the fucking door. I need to talk to you. She's saying it like a Hispanic too. Look how she holding her shoulders. She looks so helpless. Hey, look how she looking. I almost feel sorry for her, man. Look how she looking outside the door. Come on, man. Y'all can't tell me y'all don't feel sorry for this girl right now, man. Look how she dropped her shoulders and she drooped her shoulders, man. Y'all don't feel sorry for Erica right there. Come on, man. I know y'all. If you got a heart, man, let her in, Safari. Let this woman in, dog. Come on, man. Don't do that girl like that. Oh, she finna fuck something up now. Don't let her ass in, Safari. Don't let her in, Safari. She finna fuck something up, man. Hell no. Don't let that damn woman in. Man, you crazy as hell you let that woman in. The way she backed up and she put them praying hands up. Let me show y'all. This right here, this what you don't want. Watch this. Watch this right here, y'all. When she put the praying hands up like, bitch, I will fuck you up. Watch this. When she put the praying hands up, oh, hell no. Don't let that woman in. Watch this. When she put the, ooh, when I get hold of your bitch ass. When I get a hold of your bitch ass, I'm gonna cut you. Now she's squaring up. See how she put her hands out? Why you such a bitch though, dog? Man, y'all, this how women, we noticing in real time how polarizing, how bipolar women can be. Watch this, watch this. We noticing, we seeing in real time how bipolar women, watch this. First she looked like a damn, she looked like a vulnerable woman, like a woman that was a woman in need. She looked like a vulnerable woman in need of help. And then she turned into, I'll kill your ass. Watch this. Look how she looking at. She like a little girl right here, wasn't it? See how she looking, man. See how she knocking on the door. Safari. Safari. Open the door, Safari. You know I love you. Please. Watch this. Please. She said, please, y'all. Watch this. I just need to talk to you. Look at her shoulders, y'all. A lot of y'all niggas would have opened the door. A lot of y'all would have opened the door. Watch this. Look at her. Look how she looking. Then she twisted her head. Look. Bitch, I will fuck you up. See how she stood back. Oh. See, a lot of y'all would have let her in by now. But Safari know what time it is because he done made that mistake time and time again. Look how she stepped back. I will cut your bitch ass. Why you such a bitch though? Why you a bitch? Man, bitch, if you keep trying me. Look at it. He let her in. This when he let her in. This when he actually let her in. Look at the kids, man. See, this is what I hate. This is what I hate, man. This is why I don't like toxic relationships. It's really, this what this all about. This is why I did this live stream. To me, it'd be about the kids, man. To me, it'd be about the kids, man. Cellulite and Raw B actually mentioned this last night too. It'd be about the kids, man. These kids are gonna grow up with this stain on them. Kids that are in these type of environments usually grow up needing therapy. Usually end up needing therapy later on in their lives. That was me. That little boy down there, that was me. That was me as a child. This is why I like to concentrate on the kids because, see, that's where the most damage is done. Damn you grown ass motherfuckers. I don't give a damn about y'all. Now, I love y'all, but I'm just saying. You know what I'm trying to say. I care about the kids, man. And this is just not good. And she's just, when the emotions run this high, you just don't care no more. You don't even care about these. It's when you have kids, if y'all ain't ready to have kids, don't have kids. If y'all ain't ready to have kids, just don't have kids, please. She trying to grab his phone. That's the same shit that Keke Palmer was doing to that boy. And his dumb ass got back with Keke Palmer. Ain't they back together? This the same behavior, y'all. The same behavior. Controlling. Bitch, I made you. That's that bitch, I made you behavior. That's that bitch, you ain't nothing without me behavior. That's that bitch, I'm the best thing you gonna ever get and you gonna do me like this behavior. That's that nigga, you want nothing before you met me behavior. That's that nigga, I gave you a chance and you want to act like you all that behavior. See, this when you this is when you threaten to give that coochie away, don't work no more. See, she probably used to hold it against him and yeah. It's a lot of men want me. I bet you I get this coochie away, act stupid, act dumb. act dumb, nigga. I bet you I get his coochie away. See, that shit don't work no more. That shit ain't working no more. Now she trying to grab the phone and it's controlling. It's controlling me. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth now. Women first, the first phase is the woman to make you feel like, oh, I get it coochie away now. Another nigga will want this. It's another nigga out there better than you. It's another man out there better than you. And I know he want me because I got a fat ass and, titties. I know there's a lot of men out there want me. Okay, keep on acting stupid. And then a lot of y'all men fall for it. Damn, I don't want her to get that coochie away. Damn, man. Man, let me make up with this woman, man. Let me keep the commotion down, man. Let me just apologize. Then they keep happening over and over again. And then after a while, I'm gonna tell you something. A man will stop giving a damn about the coochie. Now you can't even hold the coochie hotches no more. You can't use the coochie for ransom no more. You can't do it. You can't weaponize the coochie no more. Now you're grabbing phones. Now you're going to the control factor. That's just a natural phase, y'all, with these with toxic women. Right? That's just a natural phase, y'all. I'm just letting you, this ain't nothing new. All right? Look at the little girl. Oh man, why would you do that in front of the little girl? Come on, Erica. Why would you do that in front of? She did that in front of the little girl. Look at the little girl down there with the yellow on, and Erica goes to the dining room table or whatever table that is, the day table or what, and throw the centerpiece on the ground. And obviously it's either made of glass, it has glass in it, or ceramic, whatever. Both can cut the child. Both can injure the child. Why would you do that? That's just plain out negligence, Erica. That's not good. Look at that. And she hit the little girl. Did y'all ain't catch that? She hit the little girl with the luggage, with the bag too. She hit the little girl with the bag too. Watch this. After she threw it on the ground, she hit the little girl in the head with the bag. Throw it down the barrel too. Did y'all see that? She hit the little girl in the head with the damn bag. Watch this. That's when you just don't give a damn no more. Watch this. Boom, hit the little girl in the head with the bag. Don't kill no. Don't. Yeah, Erica crazy as hell, y'all. Erica is crazy as hell. I believe Safari. I believe you, Safari. Throw that down too. Throw the cat down too outside. Now the girl walking over glass. Now the little boy walking over glass. I'm sorry I had. I'm sorry y'all had to see that. I'm sorry y'all had to see that. But it's not over though. It's not over. Cause guess what? Erica Mena clapped back. Oh yes, she did. She wrote some stuff. She responded to Safari Samuels on social media. Oh yes, she did, and I got it. Erica Mena has some things to say. Erica Mena has some things to say. Let's see what Erica Mena had to say. Shout out to my dog Trucker Yale in the building. What's going on, Trucker Yale?
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker say, and freeze it. Trucker say, and freeze it. Now you see why he was very quiet before he wanted to tell the world the truth, but he knew if he no matter what, he was gonna get blamed regardless. Men, speak up, please.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker Yale in the building, y'all. Erica Mena spoke up, y'all. Erica Mena spoke up. So I saved a couple of videos where Erica spoke up. Let's see what Erica posted on social media. Let's see what she posted on social media, y'all. And y'all let me know who is more believable, okay? This is the first video. This is about Erica and Safari's daughter, alleging that Safari kicked her brother. Her brother is named Legend. So this video is alleging that Safari actually kicked the son. This came out today. This right here, this footage that we're about to see right here, this clip that we're about to see right here is after Safari put out his video yesterday. I think this came out today. Y'all watch this. Listen to this.
What did Daddy do?
Daddy kicked him. My brother with 2 legs. Then he fell in the ground.
She's saying that Daddy kicked her brother and he fell to the ground. Look what Erica wrote on the bottom. What did she write? She said, "It really is no coincidence that this man leaked his own court documents to falsely claim he has the kids the majority of the time. It's no coincidence that all of a sudden he's a, what did it say? He's a good father."
When was this?
And my daddy. Yeah.
When you was with Daddy?
Yeah.
Really?
I saw him this fall off. I saw my daddy kicked him and fall off.
And who?
Wait, hold on. Did y'all catch that? Hold on. Wait, she said she fell first and her daddy kicked the son and fell over too. To me, it sounds like he might have stumbled when the little girl fell.
No Cap-tivity.
See, you gotta pay attention to the context clues. I highly doubt he just hauled off and kicked the boy.
Fell off.
And I was watching him while I fall off.
And did Daddy? Why did Daddy kick him?
Because he got boo-boo.
Who got? Leggy got a boo boo?
I need to tell my mommy he got boo-boo like that.
Wow. And this was in Daddy's house?
Yes, that's not my daddy's. That's not my brother's father.
That's not your brother's father?
Oh, Lord, what the hell?
No Cap-tivity.
That's not your brother's father. Where the hell she get that from? That's not your brother's father? Man, this shit get messy as hell. This some messy ass shit. Why would she say that? Can somebody help me out?
Who said that?
Daddy.
Daddy? What did?
So, so she's saying that Safari told them that her brother is not his son. I'm not your father. You are not my son. You probably one of them other dude's son that your mother was fucking out there. Yeah, I agree, Vaughn. They probably heard that in the background when he was talking to Erica Mena. I'm pretty sure he didn't tell the kids that. I wholeheartedly agree with you, Vaughn. Wholeheartedly. The kids overheard the parents arguing, and he probably was insinuating, I don't even know if that's my son. You be out here having sex and promiscuous, you know. That's probably more than likely that's how it went.
What did Daddy do?
Daddy kicked him. My brother with 2 legs.
Okay, let's listen to it again. Daddy kicked. Let me play it again.
What did Daddy do?
Daddy kicked him. My brother with 2 legs. Then he fell in the ground.
Okay, Daddy kicked her brother, and then he fell to the ground. Who was she saying fell to the ground? The father or the son? Let's keep going.
When was this?
And my daddy's. Yeah.
At the daddy's house.
When you was with Daddy?
Yeah.
Really?
I saw him this fall off. I saw my daddy kicked him and fall off.
Okay, so that's what happened. The little girl is saying she fell first, and then the daddy obviously accidentally kicked his son and fell over the daughter. So the daddy fell too. She's saying she fell first and the daddy fell. So he probably accidentally kicked the son and the son got a boo-boo. You gotta listen to these kids closely. But I agree with you, Vaughn. She shouldn't even be posting this shit.
And who fell off?
And I was watching him while I fall off.
And did daddy, why did daddy kick him?
Because he got boo-boo.
Who got, Leggy got a boo-boo?
I need to tell my mommy he got boo-boo like that.
Wow. And this was
That's not good. Erica is crazy as hell. Erica, Mena, you just keep taking L's. Erica just keep taking L's, man. This is not good, Erica. You're using these kids for your vindictive behavior.
Daddy's house?
Yes, that's not my daddy. That's not my brother's father.
That's not your brother's father? Who said that?
Daddy.
Daddy? What it?
Man, she sound like her mama told her. She sound like she really does sound like she's repeating something either her mother said or she overheard her father saying to her mother in a grown folk conversation. Let's go to the next video. So this is supposedly footage of Safari sitting on the couch while his son is crying, while the baby is crying. Okay, do y'all think something is wrong with this? Babies do cry. Let's read what Erica wrote. It really is no coincidence that this man leaked his own court documents to falsely claim he has the kids the majority of the time. It's no coincidence that all of a sudden he's a YouTuber, and so he just created this YouTube page, the video that we seen, and waited all this time to so-called tell his truth, all just for views. I've been sparing him for so long. No, you have not. You've been slandering this man and you've been assassinating his character for a long time. You have not been sparing him. That's a lie. His triggering, violating BS he has been doing for 3 years. Today, I'm going live and I will not only be showing all the receipts I've been cleared by legal to indeed show. Okay, so she's going to do her own live. She's going to do her own video. So we'll be looking forward to that, right? She's going to do her own video just like Safari did his own video. Okay, keep reading. But I will also be giving the full detail and breakdown of everything and its entirety. To only show my reaction to your actions, but failing to tell what it is you're about behind closed doors is textbook narcissist at its finest. Erica, you hopped over this man's fence and you brought a ladder. Erica, you crazy as hell.
We're here for the thug.
You hopped over that man's fence and brought a ladder. You kicked that. You threw that man ornaments and whatnots and decoration shits to the ground and shattered glass in front of your kids. You hit your little girl with your damn bag. No, Erica. No, Erica. No, Erica. You just give up. Just give up on this one, Erica. Let me see. For Sapphire, I think Sapphire is the little girl. For Sapphire to speak so clear on the things that you do and tell her baby brother, saying that Legend isn't your son, which is probably why you thought mistreating him in your home since he was a baby with no one around. How could you forget all these parts? So she's saying that Safari, this is this is evidence that Safari be mistreating his son. Do y'all think this is mistreatment? I just see a father raising his son. A lot of times the way fathers deal with their kids is different from the way mothers deal with their kids. Mothers, when they see kids, well, some mothers, when they see kids, not all, some mothers, when they see kids crying, they will try to pick them up and console them, right? Rock them and all that kind of stuff. A lot of times fathers, yeah, they'll do the same thing, but I've seen fathers use a different method by just allowing the kid to cry and get it out, right? Not really do so much babying, right? The kid is in the walker. He's right there attending to the kid. I don't see the negligence in this right here. Okay, kids cry. I mean, kids cry. That's just the way it is, right? Okay, let's see the next video that she wrote. That she put up. Here we go, y'all.
So in my mentions this morning, I've come across a few comments stating, I don't feel sorry for her. She chose him. I chose him? Do y'all forget? I was chased for 3 years. And I wasn't budging. Like, mofo had to go through my friends and my family just to get me to reply in a text, let alone give him any type of chance. The chance was given, and life took its course. Before you knew it, he was popping the question.
Now, I will say this. I believe her. I believe that initially he probably approached her, but usually that's how it goes, right? Usually it's the man that approaches the woman. That's usually how it goes. I mean, she's saying some obvious shit. This is what goes on anyway. I believe, but she's saying he chased her for 3 years. Do you guys believe that? She's saying this guy chased her for 3 years and she consistently turned him down. He had to go through the mother and friends and sisters and all kind of. She said he did this for 3 years until she finally gave in. And right after that, he asked her to marry him.
And because...
But if that's true, that explains why he was so head over heels for her, and he did, he was trying to make it work, and he was trying to ignore all the toxicity that was being displayed in the relationship. He was being passive. That explains why he was being passive a lot, because, he probably did look at her like she was a trophy. He probably did look at her like, hey, I got this woman that I've been wanting for a long time. That's not the first time I've heard that. Dudes do that shit all the time.
This person went so hard, it was like hard not to believe. So I absolutely have to speak on this whole you gave him a second baby thing. After me having Sapphire, but we were still married.
So she said she got to speak on this whole you gave him a second baby thing.
And we were still going through that roller coaster of trying to fix our marriage. So with that process comes makeup sex a lot. Anywho,
I just thought about something. This is the live she said she was gonna do, y'all. This shit is a little weak sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
It's weak sauce, y'all. It's weak sauce. Safari, she need to take a page out of Safari's book. Safari did a whole 30-minute video and edited that bitch and everything.
I went for my yearly checkup with Dr. Jackie, and boy, can she vouch for this. Anywho, she asks me if I wanted to know the good news or the bad news, and of course I wanted the good news, and that's when she broke it to me. You're pregnant. And you're months and months and months pregnant. No way. I just had my period. Boy, did she put that monitor on my stomach, and Legend was there, full face, hand. I still have the video. He was grown. So to clarify me hiding pregnancy, when I found out, a week later he found out. So in my mentions this morning, I've come across a few comments stating, I don't feel sorry for her. She chose him. I chose him? Do y'all forget? I was chased for 3 years.
3 years is a long time to chase a woman. I ain't gonna lie. That's, yeah, Vaughn. Vaughn said he chased her and a few other women for 3 years. Let's be real about it.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we know that's how it went. You know, he kept her on the radar, but he was messing with other chicks in the meantime. He was chasing other tail too. I mean, it wasn't just you. Women will psych themselves up and boost their own. Women will, I don't know. They will convince themselves of bullshit. You know. I mean, obviously she knows the truth, and obviously this is a spiteful response. So she just trying to add some extra sauce on it. But we know that was a great Vaughn. Of course, he chased her and a few other women too. He had you on the radar, right? Why he married your crazy ass, I don't know.
It's here for the thug.
I don't know why he married your crazy ass. Okay. Gonna make me cuss around here.
I'm at the go.
So this looks like it's going to get worse. Erica Mena and Safari Samuels, it looks like it's going to get worse, y'all. This man putting out video. He got a YouTube channel now. The sky's the limit. What do y'all think? Do y'all still think that Safari is a deadbeat? After we seen all this footage, all of the layout, do y'all think Safari is a deadbeat? Let me put a poll in the chat. How about we do that? Let me put a poll in the chat. After we watched all of this footage, y'all let me know if you think Safari is a deadbeat. Is Safari a deadbeat? There's the poll, y'all. I need everybody to flood the poll. Is Safari a deadbeat? Is Safari a deadbeat? Is Safari a deadbeat? Shout out to Stan Joseph. Stan, I think I seen you earlier, Stan. My apologies, Stan. You know how I get when I get to going. Shout out to Stan Joseph in the building, bro. Shout out to Stan, how you doing, bro? It's great to see you, Stan. Is Safari a deadbeat? Is Safari a deadbeat? Fill out the polls, y'all. Fill out the polls, because for so long that narrative has been glued on Safari Samuels that he was a deadbeat. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm guilty. I actually felt like Safari was a deadbeat too. I'm not even gonna lie, because the only person that was sounding the alarm was Erica Mena. And what man in their right mind is not going to defend themselves? I mean, I'm just saying, he wasn't saying nothing. Now he's all of a sudden not only saying something, but he came out with actual footage that this lady is crazy as hell. Crazy as a goddamn... What your grandma used to say? Crazy as a bed bug. Y'all heard that one before? Crazy as all out dogs. Y'all heard that one before? Bat shit crazy. I know y'all heard that one before. Shout out to my dog Ashton Weens in the building. What's going on, Ash?
No cap.
What's going on, Ashton Weens? Make sure y'all subscribe to Ashton Weens' channel. Shout out to Ashton Weens in the building, man. Let me see. Let me go to the polls, man. What? Damn, y'all got 100% no so far. Look. Y'all put it in the chat. Can y'all think of some other ones? Antoine said, crazy like a fox. Look at crazy like a fox. Look. Crazy as loon. Crazy as loon.
No captivity.
Listen. Vaughn, I never heard that one before. But I'm gonna have to start using that one now. Yeah, I'm gonna start using that one now. Man, you crazy as loon. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if nobody ever told you this, but you crazy as loon. Shit. Wow, it's 100% that Safari is not a deadbeat. So, was it a wise thing for Safari to actually put this video out? It's looking like it was wise to me. It looking like it was wise to me. Here go Big Bad Bull. Crazy like a bat out of hell. Yeah. Crazy like a bat out of that what your mama used to say. Crazy like a bat. What wrong with you? Boy, you crazy. You done went crazy like a bat out of hell, boy. The hell wrong with you? Yeah. I think the bat out of hell one was before bat shit crazy. Which one was before? Which one was first? Bat shit crazy or bat out of hell? I think bat out of hell was crazy first. Mm-hmm. We got 11%. We got 11% yes. Safari is a deadbeat. 11% Safari is a deadbeat. So it was 100%. Now it's 11% that Safari is a deadbeat. Now look at Antoine. Antoine say crazy, deranged. Okay, we'll go.
No captivity.
We was looking for crazy ass. No, you right. Bat shit crazy. Okay, hold on. Okay, this a good one. Quaffy say nutty as a fruitcake. Okay, yeah.
No captivity.
Nutty as a damn fruitcake. Now I'm gonna tell you who your uncle used to say that. Your uncle and your granddaddy and your daddy. Boy, you nutty as a damn fruitcake. Where you get this friend from? This who you hang around? Why, daddy? Yeah, this my friend. Cause he nutty as a damn fruitcake. That why shit. That boy whole family crazy as hell. Them people ain't got good genes. Have y'all heard that before? Huh? That person crazy because they whole family crazy. Boy, you better not marry into that damn family. You thinking about marrying her? You actually thinking about marrying her? Boy, do you know who that girl family is? See, you too young. You don't know, boy. That girl whole family crazy. Nutty as a damn fruitcake. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. In the hood, in the black community, the mama and the daddy and the grandma and the granddaddy, they know if your whole family was crazy. No, don't marry. That ain't good genes. That girl ain't got good genes, son. Why, daddy? Cause that whole family crazy. Why you think she acting nice now? But Just give it time. She that crazy gonna come out. That girl crazy as a bat out of hell. Just give it time. But daddy, she nice though. She nice. She like me. Okay. Yeah. All right. Do you know who that girl mama is? Boy, do you know who her daddy is, boy? Do you know who her daddy is? Her daddy got committed down there. They put a straitjacket on her daddy damn near about 10 years ago. He's still down there. Show live. That girl daddy crazy. And she gonna grow up and be crazy just like her damn daddy. We just say anything. That shit be so unfair, y'all. Come on, y'all. I'm glad they still do that? I'm glad they don't do that no more. Cause if your daddy was crazy or your mama was crazy, you crazy, they gonna say you crazy too. But do you know what that boy, girl, do you know that boy mama went to prison for stabbing 3 people? And you talking about making this girl your girlfriend? Boy, you is crazy. Is you crazy? That's what I need to know, cause you my goddamn girl. You my damn daughter. I need to know if you crazy. Do I need to put you in the crazy house? Cause you acting like you serious about dating this damn boy. That boy mama stabbed 3 people and she's still in prison right now to this day. Is you crazy? Is you crazy? That's what they say. Now they done went from the mama being crazy and the boy, no, now it's on you. Is you crazy? Cause if you want to talk to this crazy ass, her mama crazy and shit, is you crazy? That's what I want to know. Do we need to get you evaluated, huh? Cause you ain't right. That's what my mama used to say. You ain't right. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard that one there before. You ain't right. You ain't right. You can't be right. Coffee say her brains is bananas. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
What else y'all got for me? Let me see. Stan say crazy as a virgin done got her cherry pop. Oh, that crazy.
No Cap-tivity.
That's crazy right there, Stan. Now that crazy for real. A virgin that done got her cherry pop. Oh hell, that's crazy. She gonna cut your ass. Mm-hmm. Von say crazy as a road lizard. Okay.
This one here for the thug.
Von say crazy as a road lizard. Y'all ever seen a road lizard, especially if it got ran over? That tail just be like this here. Y'all ever seen a lizard tail when it get cut off? That bitch go crazy as hell. Why say, yeah, that's what they do in the country. Man, they doing that shit in the hood too. Why? Shout out to Why in the building, man. What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
Coffee say the whole family over that. Oh, the whole family over there. Elevator. Don't go to the top. The whole family over there. Elevator. Don't even go to the top. Oh, that's another one, Coffee. That girl elevator don't go all the way to the top. Oh, that was a good one, Coffee. I forgot all about that one right there. Now you know that girl elevator don't go all the way to the top. What? Is you crazy? Let me ask you something. Is you crazy? Coffee say they got crazy problems, and they all get a check. Oh, that check. Oh, that's the one. Boy, that girl mama get a crazy check. And you talking about taking that girl serious. That boy daddy get a crazy check, boy. The hell wrong with you? You ain't had sex with him, did you? Boy. Go to your room. Go to your goddamn room right now. And don't come out with your crazy ass. Shit, I need to apply for a goddamn check for your ass. I need to get a check for you. Might as well get paid off you. Shit. Your elevator don't go all the way to the top. At least they elevator go to the third floor. Your shit stop. Your shit don't even go past the second. Shit. Man, shout out to the cash cap, y'all. Shout out to the cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Oh, we got a couple more cash caps. Thank you, Jess J. I appreciate. Shout out to Jess J. Let me do it on this screen. Shout out to Jess J. Oh, I just figured out why I do that. I just figured out why. Shout out to Jess J for the $1, and I figured out with my sister Jess J. Shout out to my sister Jess J for the $1 cash cow. She said, nuttier than nuttier than squirrel turds.
No Cap-tivity.
Your motherfucking ass nuttier than squirrel turds. Boy, if you nuttier than squirrel turds, oh, I just got it. Squirrels eat nuts.
This one here for the thug.
Squirrels eat nuts, and they eat a shitload of nuts too. Boy, if you nuttier than squirrel turds, boy, you ain't right bright. You ain't right bright. You crazy as all that though. You crazy as all that though. You nutty than a squirrel turd. I'm gonna start using that one, Just Jay. I'm gonna steal that one, Just Jay. Man, you nuttier than squirrel turds. That got a nice little ring to it.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my sister Just J again. She say, nuttier than a fruitcake. Okay, they said that one already, Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
Fruitcake. Oh, your daddy used to say that, Just J. R.I.P. to Pops, man. Shout out to Pops, man. Shout out to Pops. Let's represent for the Pops, man. Let's represent for Just J Pops, man. Nuttier than a damn fruitcake. Shit. Hell wrong with you, girl. Just J, get your ass over here. Just J, get your ass over here. Was that Miss Emma's son I seen you talking to outside? Yeah, daddy. Girl, you know that boy whole family crazy as all that though. That boy crazy, that boy nuttier than a damn fruit cake. And you right here entertaining that boy. The hell wrong with you? Get your ass in the room. Shout out, man. Shout out to Pops, man. Shout out to Pops, man. Shout out to Just J Pops, man. R.I.P. Shout out to Pops.
No Cap-tivity.
Gonna represent. Y'all, I just found out why, and Just J just helped me do it. I just found out why my cash caps be backwards. I just found out why my cash caps be backwards, y'all. Watch this. Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me pull up Just J. Because on this screen, I mirrored it. Oh, no, that ain't why. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Oh, damn, I thought I figured something out. Damn. Now I'm crazy as hell. Now that was crazy as hell. I'm crazy. I thought I figured some shit out. Damn. I thought I figured some shit out just then. Damn, my bad, Just J. Shout out to Stan Joseph say, crazier than white people Wednesday.
No Cap-tivity.
You crazier than white people Wednesday. I got it right. I'm writing all this shit down too. I'm writing all this shit down. When me and my wife get into an argument, I'm gonna say, man, girl, you crazier than squirrel shit. You crazier than squirrel doo-doo. Girl, you crazier than white people Wednesday. Girl, you crazier than a road lizard. I ain't gonna tell my wife that. I'm sorry. I was just joking. She finna come in the room and say, is you crazy? Is you crazy? Talking about me. Is you crazy, nigga? Talking about me like, is you crazy? That's what I want to know. No. I'm sorry. All right, then. Get right, nigga. Von Bryan say, you one sandwich short of a picnic.
No Cap-tivity.
Von, boy, hey, Von, let me tell you what you did just then. You reached all the way to the bottom of the crates and dug that one out, Von. You reached all the way to the bottom of the, you reached all the way to the bottom and dug that one out. You reached deep for that one right there, Von. I'm telling you right now. One sandwich short of a picnic. Man, you one sandwich short of a picnic, man. Von, that one good. That one good. You one sandwich short. You don't even say the picnic part. Just say you one sandwich short. Yes, she is. Mm-hmm. See, Coffin say, we were told not to go too close. We were told not to go too close to crazy people as kids. That's the truth. That's the truth. That's a conversation for another day. Say grandma would say, leave them people alone. Leave them people alone. Nah. Leave them people alone, nah. If they do something to you, they won't be responsible. I heard they 5150. Hey, listen, leave them people alone now. If they do something to you, they ain't gonna be responsible for you.
No Cap-tivity.
They gonna get off. They ain't gonna do now and day. If they do something to you, they guess what? They ain't gonna do now and day. And don't say I ain't tell you. Mm-hmm. Y'all so crazy. Look at it. Shout out to Travis Allen. Shout out to Travis Allen and Von crazy here. Von say, you one sandwich. You one sandwich short. I might try to slide that one in. Man, you one sandwich short. Next argument I get in, you know what? You one sandwich short. One sandwich short of what? Finish the sentence. Finish the sentence, nigga. I don't even think I need to open. I don't even think, y'all, I done did this whole show. I was going to put a link in the chat. Do I need to put the link in the chat? I don't even think I need to put a link in the chat, y'all. For real. Listen. When we used to hear our parents say that was not a good thing. Like, to this day, I still have a hard time shaking that shit off. When your parents used to say, boy, they whole family crazy, boy. You know they crazy. They whole family crazy. The whole family. The uncle, the mama, the daddy, all of them crazy, boy. You think the daughter ain't crazy? Huh? What manner of man is you? Huh? Was that right, y'all? That wasn't right. What? That was not right. Just because somebody whole family label crazy, that don't mean we should label this one. We should give everybody a chance. What y'all think? What do y'all think? I think we should give everybody. Somebody might say my damn family was crazy. I don't know. One thing about if somebody's saying your family, you will never know. They tell everybody but your family, don't they? The whole neighborhood will call your whole family crazy, and everybody will know they talking about your family but you. Ain't that the truth? Huh?
This one here for the thug.
That shit wasn't right. Now, my daddy was crazy. That don't mean I'm crazy, though. Do I look crazy to y'all? Do I look crazy? Shit. Be careful out there now. Vaughn say all of them crazy. Shit. Coffee say, you know Joe been to the crazy house. You know Joe been to the crazy house now. Leave him alone now. That's your uncle. Scarlett say, yes, Freezy, you are crazy. You crazy, Freezy. Bless Scarlett hard. I get crazy on your ass now. Yeah. I try not to get crazy. Coffee say, there is a family in Atlanta that's well known called the 17s, and each child that 17 had 17 kids eat, and they were crazy and all would jump you. Is that a true story, Coffee? Each child that was 17 had 17 kids. That can't be true. Coffee, go ahead with that bullshit, man.
This one here for the thug.
Stan say, they called my father Crazy Joe, and they were scared of him. Yeah, Crazy Joe. Joe usually come after crazy. Yeah, Crazy Joe. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Crazy Joe is a cool name, though. That's a cool name. My daddy's name was John. What would he be? Crazy John? Oh, he say, typo, each child had 17. Okay, I got you. Scholars say no. Yes to the comment about the whole family crazy. It's okay, Scholar. It's okay. You call me crazy. Oh, Scholar saying yes to the whole. If the whole family get labeled crazy, it's a big chance that the person that you're dating is crazy too. Is that true? Scarlett saying yes. If a person's family is known to be crazy, the person that you plan on dating that come from that crazy family, 9 times out of 10 they crazy too. Scarlett saying that's true. What do the rest of y'all think? Do y'all think that's true? Because y'all know our parents and old folks used to say that. Boy, that whole family crazy. That girl crazy. You finna marry her? I love her though, daddy. Boy, is you crazy? You crazy as hell. You crazy too. You crazy right along with her. Mm-hmm. Y'all deserve, that come next. That coming next. Y'all deserve each other. You know that? You deserve each other with your crazy ass. You deserve each other with your crazy ass. Shit. Boy, you crazy as squirrel. You crazy as squirrel doo-doo. Boy, you crazy as squirrel shit. Boy, you nuttier. No, that's how you say it. Boy, you're nuttier than squirrel shit. And all you got to finish it off. And all, you know what? And guess what all squirrels do? Eat shit. Eat nuts. My bad.
No Cap-tivity.
And all squirrels do is eat nuts. Boy, you nuttier than squirrel shit. And all squirrels do is eat nuts. With your crazy ass. Coffee say that's a real story. That's a real family. Damn, they crazy as hell, Coffee. That family crazy as hell. Now we know about them on YouTube. Shit. Oh, you can look them up. Coffee say, for real, look them up. I'm a damn sure look. Hold on, let me see. 17, Atlanta called the 17s. Atlanta family called the 17s. I'm finna look them up right now. Scholars say people named Joe are usually problematic. Okay, Kwafi saying this is real. Kwafi say the family name, the 17s, is from Bowen Home in Atlanta. I'm finna look up this family right now, Kwafi. I'm gonna see. Okay, Kwafi say they are called the 17s and the Jacksons. The 17s and the Jacksons out of Atlanta. Oh, okay. Scarlett saying no, Freeze. I'm saying it's not right to label. It happens sometimes. Okay, my bad, Scarlett. I'm just getting Scarlett Cummings all the way wrong.
No
Cap-tivity. I'm so sorry. Okay, I got what you're saying now. Stan say, just don't push us to our limits. You would do fine in life. That's real. Don't. Just leave me alone. Listen, when somebody say, would you leave me alone? Leave me alone now. That will let you know that's all you need to know right there. Would you listen? Would you please leave me alone? And they go to blank in their eye. Would you please leave me alone? Please. Please leave me alone. Okay? And then the eyes get big. No, this when you know they crazy, when they say, would you please leave me alone? Let me look up the 17. Where can I find the 17s at? On YouTube, Kwafi? Let me see. '17's family. Let me see. 17 family out of Atlanta. Let's see if I can look them up on YouTube. No, I can't find them that way. Let's see. Oh, you say Google them. Okay, Google them. Let me Google them. Family. Let me use Siri. Is that Siri? Yeah. Family called the 17s. Family called the 17s out of Atlanta. Vaughn say, ain't got the damn sense God gave him. Look at this. Ain't got the sense God gave you. Boy, y'all thinking, boy, y'all bringing them all out. You ain't got the good sense God gave you. But that girl ain't got the good sense God gave her. Out of, okay, Bankhead. Bankhead, Bowen Home. Let me see. 17s. Are they called, is it the 17s or is Jackson's? Hold on, let me ask you this. Is Jackson's and the 17s the same family, Kwafi? Because I can look up the Jacksons. I can't find the 17s. Let me look up the Jacksons. Let me look up the Jacksons. The Jacksons out of Bankhead, Bowen Homes. Oh, okay, let me look up the Jacksons then. Oh, there we go. Wait, the Jacksons of Atlanta official new house tour. Oh no, this is a different Jacksons right there. They look crazy too though. Let me see. I can't find them, Coffee. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, you found them, Coffee. You found them. Ain't got the sense God gave you. That was a good one. Von been coming up with some good ones. Just Jay, all y'all been coming up with some good ones. Yeah. Ain't got the sense God gave you. How many people y'all met on YouTube that fit these descriptions? How many people y'all done met on YouTube that's nuttier than squirrel shit? The show over with. See, y'all just sitting up here. Y'all just want to see me act crazy. Y'all finna find out how crazy I am. Why is y'all still watching me act crazy? The show over with. Why is y'all watching me act crazy? Huh? Huh? No, the show ain't over with, y'all. The show ain't over. I was just joking, man. I was just joking. Listen, we still got to do the benediction. All right? Scarlett say, what Scarlett said? And Crawford say, yes. I don't met, yeah. Von say, well, there's a few content creators.
No Cap-tivity.
Scarlett say, I'm scared to meet people on YouTube. Yeah. Don't do it, Scarlett. Just stay over here. Stay over here with your brother Freezer, Scarlett. Okay. Okay. Don't you take your ass over there. All right. Them people crazy as all outdoors, Scarlett. Scarlett say, they look to be crazy on YouTube on camera. They look to be crazy on camera now.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah. Y'all, let me show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all this. I'm gonna show y'all some crazy shit. I'm finna show y'all this trailer. I'm finna show y'all this trailer that they're about to come out with. I don't know if it's a movie or it's a series. I don't know if it's a movie or it's a series. But I'm finna show y'all this trailer. It's about black women. It's about black women. I'm finna show y'all this trailer, y'all. Watch this shit. This shit crazy as hell. Hold on, let me pull it up. Watch this shit, y'all. Watch this shit. I'm finna show y'all. Watch this. This is a new trailer. Guess what? It's called. It might be called Black Witches. It's about black witches, y'all. Watch this shit. Watch this.
There's a growing
Watch this shit. This shit crazy.
supernatural threat that we must rise to meet.
Are we sure we're all ready for this?
It's a virus called fear fever.
This could unravel everything. I want you five to work together. Find the threat and eliminate it.
And I think spreading it looks like little girl.
I like you.
There's a new council rising.
I will tear down the council by any means necessary.
Whatever she's looking for, it's definitely here.
We have to stop this creature.
Let's do this.
If I was black women, I would boycott this shit. Do y'all see how they got black women looking? Crazy as hell.
No Cap-tivity.
They got black women looking crazy as hell on here. They listen, they throwing in all the stereotypes. Mad, angry, crazy. Witchcraft, they put witchcraft on your ass, put roots on your ass. Watch this shit.
There's a growing supernatural threat that we must rise to meet.
Are we sure we're all ready for this?
It's a virus called fear fever.
Look at it. Look how crazy that lady look. Look how crazy that damn lady look right here. That lady, what? This lady got any woman you meet that wear a goddamn yoke of iron around their damn neck like this woman got. They crazy as hell.
No Cap-tivity.
That lady got a yoke of iron around her damn neck. That Deuteronomy 28 chapter. Any woman that wears some shit like this, crazy as hell. This, if I was a black woman, I would boycott this shit. They got all the stereotypes. This lady here do roots. This lady do witchcraft. This is a witch right here. Why they portraying black women like this here? Look at this shit.
Could unravel everything.
And damn near all the victims in here is men. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, man. Look at it. Look at that dude right there. Look at that. He dead. That nigga dead. Look at it. Look at it crazy ass bitch.
You five to work together. Find the threat.
Look at that. Now, any woman with her hair like that, if you meet any woman with her hair like that, that bitch crazy as hell. All outdoors.
No Cap-tivity.
That bitch one picnic, one sandwich. That bitch one sandwich short of a picnic. Glock, I see you down there, Glock. I'm gonna bring you there. I see you down there, Glock. Any woman that wear all black leather like that, that bitch crazy. Look at her mouth. Her mouth look like Dr. Jekyll. Look at that lady mouth. Her mouth look like it's doing this. Don't that lady mouth look like it's doing that? Now tell me online. That lady mouth look like that lady look like she can eat a whole field of corn on the cob. That's what that lady mouth look like right there. Why her eyes look like that? Black women, why y'all let these people do this shit to y'all? Huh? Y'all need to boycott this shit. Now she know that jacket way too big. Anytime y'all see a woman that her jacket too big, anytime y'all see a woman, now this could go across any race. This black women, white women, Hispanic, especially Haitians. Oh shit. Especially Haitian. When you see a woman with a jacket too big like this lady right here, they crazy as hell. Batshit crazy. Huh? Crazy as road lizard. Watch this shit here.
And eliminate it.
Why she said it like that though?
And I think spreading it looks like little girl.
Why the girl? Oh, see. And this right here, this is symbolic. This is symbolic, y'all. They raising the little girls to be crazy. The little girl crazy too. Oh yeah. Don't let this little girl get a piece of your hair. Don't let this girl cut your hair. Don't let this girl do your hair. Look at this girl. Is this a girl or a woman? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Anytime y'all see a woman with her teeth look like that, that bitch crazy. That bitch crazy. Huh? Anytime you see a woman with her front two teeth look like that, that big crazy. Anytime, look at that girl eye. Look at her left. Well, it's her right eye. Look to your left. Look to your left. Look at that girl eye to your left. Anytime you see a woman that got a wandering eye like that, that bitch crazy. That bitch ain't got good sense. Huh? I'm gonna tell you where the men go wrong. Y'all have sex with these women, and the sex be good. The sex be good. Huh? I'm gonna show y'all something.
I like you.
Not that little girl, not the little girl. Oh shit. Yeah, this a black Chucky girl? Is this black Chucky girl? That's her name, Black Chucky girl. BCG. That's her name, y'all. BCG.
No Cap-tivity.
Now they be crazy. This girl right here change your whole life. This girl right here change your whole damn life. You can't have this girl. Let me tell y'all something. Kids like this, you can't have these type of kids in public schools. You cannot have kids like this in public school. You got to homeschool these type of kids. You got to homeschool these kids and throw salt at their ass as soon as they wake up in the morning time. You got to throw table salt dead at that girl's forehead as soon as she wake up in the morning time. Huh? You got to pray for this. You got to pray with it. Listen, as soon as this girl, you can't let this girl go to public school. If you let this girl go to public school, they gonna put you in prison. Oh yeah. If you let this girl go to public school, the principal gonna retire that same day. When this girl wake up in the morning, you got to fix porridge. You can't fix no grits and eggs. You got to fix porridge for this damn girl. Fix that girl some grits and eggs if you want to. You gonna live to regret it. Huh? That girl need porridge in the morning. Anytime you see some kids with some overalls on, them kids crazy as hell. I don't care what you say. Shit. Them kids crazy as all out though. Crazy as a bed bug. Hold on. Y'all know what that means. See, y'all seen the two women kissing? You know what they telling you? Do you know what the hidden message is when y'all seen the two women kissing? Them lesbians be crazy, y'all. Man, them lesbians they be beating each other up. They crazy as hell. See, they got everything in there now. They got. She called the Holy Ghost. What the hell that is? That's the devil with titties.
No Cap-tivity.
The devil got titties. Oh, I can't watch this shit right here.
There's a new council.
Look at his crazy ass. You crazy for even just being over there with these ladies. Now he crazy. I'm gonna tell y'all something. All this for the ladies now. This for all the ladies. Anytime y'all see a dude like this right here, where his forehead, when he squinch his forehead up and he got them wrinkles in there like that, and he light skin, and he got all that facial hair, and he really got a unibrow, but he took some clippers and cut in between his eyebrow. That bitch got a unibrow in real life, but he cut that shit. That bitch crazy as hell. This nigga here crazy.
This one here for the thug.
Anytime y'all see a light-skinned guy with a unibrow, but he cut with a razor and tried to part it. That nigga crazy. And he got a turtleneck on. Anytime y'all see somebody with a turtleneck on, just by default, they crazy. They crazy as hell. And look at his ears. Look at this nigga ears. Look at that man right ear. Anytime y'all see somebody right ear like that, they're just big like that for no reason, that motherfucker crazy, y'all. Now, I tried to warn the women. Oh, this bitch got a military necklace on. This bitch got a military pendant on.
No Cap-tivity.
You know this motherfucker. This man got a military pendant. You know that bitch crazy. He ready to go to war. That bitch gonna kill your ass. Look at it. Like he ready to. That bitch crazy. Let's keep going, y'all.
It's rising. I will.
Oh, it's called Wicked City. That's what it's called. Somebody said that earlier. Oh. Now, Kwafi said, do you remember that movie called The Gift? Yep, I remember it. Yep. Shout out to Rural Black in the building. What's going on, Rural Black? Shout out to Rural Black. It's called The Wicked City, y'all. That's what it's called. On All Black. On the All Black Network. Why they do us like that? Why black people do each other like that? Do y'all remember when I said black people can't make scary stuff? Who all remember I said that a couple of weeks ago? I said black people cannot make scary movies, dog. Every time we try and attempt to make scary stuff, that shit be corny as hell. But when white people make scary movies, that shit be like art. That shit be so scary. White people are, I'm gonna tell y'all something. White people aren't that gifted. They aren't gifted. They ain't got a lot of gifts. White people are not that talented. But one talent that we can't take away from them is they make way better scary movies than us. Now we beat them in every other category, but we ain't gonna never be able to beat white people that making scary movies. White people scary movie skills is impeccable. They have reached the apex of scary movie shit. When black people try to make scary movies, that shit be so funny. Look at this lady. That shit, now the lady look crazy, but let this be a white woman. You gonna have nightmares. If this was a white woman, you gonna have nightmares. I'm just being honest. The scariest black movie we ever seen was Candyman, and a white person probably directed that shit too. No Cap-tivity. White person directed Candyman, not a black person. Black people can't make scary stuff. We just can't do it. You know why we can't make scary stuff? Because it really ain't in us. We got righteousness in us. But white people just naturally, they just naturally wicked. Halloween, can't nobody beat a white person dressing up in Halloween. A white person gonna win the Halloween costume contest every time. A white person gonna win a Halloween contest every time.
Tear down the council.
Look how crazy that nigga looked just then. She crazy. That bitch crazy.
Whatever.
Oh Lord, what the hell that was?
She's looking for.
Look at his crazy ass.
Definitely here.
We have to stop this creature.
Look at this shit.
Let's do this.
Now she's supposed to be on the good side, but she crazy too. Now she talking about let's do that. No, she ain't on the good side. She a witch. Let me tell y'all something. Now don't say I didn't warn y'all. I'm finna tell all the men something. I'm finna tell all the men something right now. If you ignore my advice, that's on your crazy ass. I'm just be honest with you. That's on your crazy ass. Anytime you see a woman with faux locks like that, 4 locks. That's what you call faux locks. Anytime you see a woman with faux lock and them grandma glasses, and she look like she in her 30s, her mid-30s, that bitch crazy as hell. She crazy as all out there.
No Cap-tivity.
Crazy, man. And got a jean jacket on. Anytime you see a black woman with faux locks and grandma glasses, brown, they got to be brown. No, they could be black too. Oh, white showing up crazy. She had grandma white grandma glasses. You showing up. You next level crazy then. And a jean jacket. Oh, you crazy. He crazy. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. That lady right there, that lady will rock your damn world. That lady will rock your... I'm going to tell you where you meet a woman like this at. I'm going to tell you exactly where you meet a woman like this at right here. At the Social Security office. That's where you meet at.
No Cap-tivity.
In line at the Social Security office. And you made that fatal mistake trying to be polite. Hey, Miss Johnson, how you doing? Oh, you can get in front of me. You can skip me. You can skip me. Mm-hmm. Cause you trying to look at the ad. Now you done took Miss Johnson. You done got Miss Johnson number, and Miss Johnson done rocked your damn world. But she got a piece of your hair. Miss Johnson got a piece of your hair, and she fed you spaghetti. Yeah. You ate that lady spaghetti. That's where everything went wrong. That I'm gonna tell you, a woman like this with faux locks and grandma glasses and a blue jean jacket. Don't nobody make spaghetti better than this woman right here. Don't nobody make spaghetti better than this woman. And look at the forehead now. Pay attention to the forehead. That will let you know. I mean, you want to know who make the best spaghetti? Do anybody want to know who make the best spaghetti? Women with big foreheads. Yeah, that was
No Cap-tivity.
Women with big foreheads make the best spaghetti. I don't know why. Right? They made the best spaghetti. Listen, I had a auntie. She had a big forehead. My auntie, I ain't tasted nobody's spaghetti better than my auntie spaghetti. Huh? Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you meet a woman that's cooked spaghetti and when she serve it to you, it's already mixed up with the meat sauce and the noodles, oh, that bit crazy.
No Cap-tivity.
If it's already mixed up with the noodles with the sauce, that bit crazy. If she mixed it up in the pot already, that woman is crazy. Huh? Am I lying? Am I lying? You got the sauce and the noodles in the pot mixed up together, and that's how she's serving it. Oh, that lady crazy. That lady crazy as a can of sardines. I bet y'all don't. I bet y'all don't remember that. Oh, she crazy as a whole can of sardines. I did hear. Now, I don't know what this is. Is this the inner demon? See, this what I mean by black people scary movies. Like this shit, the makeup artists don't be right. They need to hire better makeup. See, that's another thing where black scary people, the black scary movies go wrong at. They don't have good, they go cheap on the makeup artists. This shit look bad. This is a bad job right here, y'all. This is bad, man. Black people just not talented at making scary movies. This look bad right here. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Do I got anything else to show y'all? I think that's it. I think that's all. Oh, damn, should I wait? I should wait to show this. It's about black men only, wait. It's about going 50-50. Do you think it's right to go 50-50? With a woman? When you go out to eat, is it right to go 50-50 with a woman? I got a video. I want to show this video so damn bad, y'all. Damn, I want to show this video. But I might make this a whole nother live stream, and I might make it a panel, a late night panel. Damn, I want to show it. What time it is? It's damn near 3 o'clock Eastern time. Damn. Okay. Quaffin say, Freezy, look up the preview to an old movie called Blackula. I ain't never heard of that one, no. Quaffin, let me see. Let me see if I can see a trailer. Blackula. I ain't never heard of that one, no. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter, because if I play it on YouTube, they're going to give me a copyright claim. Let me see. Blackula. Okay, they got some clips on TikTok. Let me see. Let me know. Is it an old movie? Okay, scholars say that's a classic. So so it's an exploitation, black exploitation. Oh, it's the trailer right here. Let's see. Damn, why I do that every time? Okay.
God damn it, man!
Damn! Okay.
Black Prince, I press you.
See what I mean? Do y'all see what I mean? Black people made this coffee. Even back then, like, okay. The 70s was different. Was this known as a scary movie in the 70s? Was it known as scary? Y'all let me know, because I ain't never seen. I'm going to watch this myself. I'm going to watch Blackula. I've never seen, this is a black exploitation. I've never seen Blackula. Was Blackula known as a scary movie? And said, okay, Coffee saying yeah, so I'm going to give it a try. I'm going to give it a try, man. But this look like a Halloween mask, though.
With my name, you shall be Blackula. Blackula.
Man, oh hell no!
No Cap-tivity.
No! Quaffin, hell no, Quaffin. And you shall be Blackula. They could have gave Blackula some better damn teeth. That's the first Dracula with crooked teeth I ever seen in my damn life. See, that's what I mean by black. See, we got to do better, man. We got to excel. We got to excel in the scary movie shit. But I'm going to watch it, though. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch Blackula. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody's seen Blackula before. Put a 1 in the chat. I ain't never seen Blackula before. I ain't never seen it. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch this motherfucker. I'm going to pop my popcorn. And I pop popcorn on the stove. I don't do that microwave shit. I pop mine on the stove. Put a 1 in the chat if you pop popcorn on the stove. Let's keep going.
The Black Avenger. Rising from his tomb.
Oh! Blackula done killed him a cop. Oh, I got to see this. That's a cop. Is that a security guard? Man, Blackula real as hell. Man, Blackula first victim was a cop. Oh, you know this a black movie. Man, Blackula done murked him a cop already. Shout out to Sovereign Teddy P, the ruler. Sovereign said, I cook popcorn on the stove freezer. Hold on, let me give my homeboy a shout out, man, because I'm taking too long. Let me give my homeboy a shout out, man. 2 Glock. Let me see. Man, shout out to 2 Glock. Hot in the building. What going on, 2 Glock?
JV from
I just had to do it one time, that's all. I'm sorry, y'all. Man, Blackie done killed him a damn cop.
To fill the night with horror.
Oh, nigga!
Black.
The cop tried to kill Blackula! The cop tried to kill Blackula. Man, Blackula put the paws on his ass. Look how he flew back. And you can't kill Blackula? Oh, what Blackula finna do to his ass? What Blackula finna do to his ass? Yeah, Blackula finna do.
The soul brother.
Oh, he bitch slapped his ass.
No Cap-tivity.
He slapped this man. Man, ain't now see, that's not Dracula. That is Blackula. That is true Blackula. That is a black man. Dracula bitch slapped the damn cop. Come on now. Just see what I mean? You know what I mean by black scary movie? Our Blackula. Now the white people Blackula, I'm talking about the white people black. The white people of Dracula would have, bit his neck like he was supposed to, and sucked all the blood out his neck. That's what the white person Dracula would have did. But no, get what the black Dracula do. Bitch slap the person. See what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. We just always got to be
deadlier even than.
Oh Lord, he bitch slapped his ass off. Oh, he keep bitch slap. This Blackula is bitch slapping everybody. Look at that shit. Now a normal Dracula gon', you know what I'm saying? Gon' eat you. A normal Dracula gon' eat your neck. Our Dracula got the bitch slap motherfucker. See what I'm saying? Look how he bitch slapped this cop again. Look at that shit. He kicking that.
He is a strange dude.
You're the nut that ran in front of my cab. You're the only imbecile on this street.
Now she crazy as all out. She crazy as hell. She batshit crazy.
Boy.
Blackula.
Look at man, you find. I mean, she's got to be around here somewhere. I mean, now listen.
Oh, he turned into
take your hands
Blackula.
off of me. I don't know you.
He thirsts for
Oh, he finna bite her neck. Now, if he don't bite this lady neck now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Quaffy? If Blackula don't bite this lady neck right now, I know something. He done grabbed this lady by the head. That's the key signature move. Okay? Let's see what he do. If he bitch slap this lady, I give up, man. Hold on, let's see.
Blood. He hungers for your soul. Warm
You finna tongue kiss her ass. Oh, he went for the neck. He went for the neck. He went for the neck, Kwafi. He went for the neck. I think he did. He finna tongue kiss her ass. That what nigga do. Nigga was gonna tongue. Black was finna tongue. Man, Black was finna tongue kiss that lady, man.
Bodies will feed.
Black look like the ladies too now.
His hunger. Hot, fresh blood
Uh-oh.
will quench his awful thirst.
Let's see what he do. Okay, see that. Okay, now he bit the neck. See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, bite the neck. Bite the neck.
Thank you, Bloody Mary. Are you into the occult? No! How about the
Into the occult. That was kind of deep right there. That was kind of deep. Damn.
heavy stuff?
What do you think of vampires?
Vampires? I think they're possibly the most fascinating of all.
Man, ain't nowhere in hell. Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Hold on, let me see if I can go back. Oh, damn.
Hey, Black Prince.
Hold on.
Feed his hunger.
Let me see if I can pause it.
Fresh blood.
Are you into the occult?
No!
How about the heavy stuff?
What do you think of
Hold on,
vampires?
watch this.
Vampires? I think they're possibly the most fascinating of all.
Y'all see this lady right here? See this lady right here? Y'all think she a demon, don't it? Y'all think she a vampire now, don't y'all? I know that what y'all thinking. Y'all think this lady is a vampire. That's why she look like that. That is not no vampire. That's Thelma. That's Thelma right down the street. Right down, 2 houses down. That's Thelma. I know a white lady, I know a black lady that look just like, that's not no vampire, y'all. That's Thelma 2 houses down. That's who that is, y'all. I know a lady that look just like that right now today. Crazy as hell. Crazy as a road lizard. One sandwich short. Huh? That ain't no damn vampire. That's a regular, that's Thelma. That's Thelma from right down there, right down the way down there, over there. Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something about a lady that look like this here. I'm finna tell y'all about a lady that look like this here. Now y'all can take me serious if y'all want to. Okay? But if you don't, that's on you. That's on your crazy ass. A woman that look like this, well, her hair look like that, and she wear too much powdered makeup like this right here. A woman that look like this here, right? Cause this lady right here, oh, you can best believe she a deaconess. She a deaconess at whatever church she go to. She a deaconess at Beulah Baptist Church. She go to Beulah. That's where that lady go. This where that lady go right here. This lady right here go to Beulah Baptist Church. That's where she go. And I'm going to tell y'all something about this lady. Now, men, you have to proceed with caution to this lady right here. Now, if she cook for you, this lady going to make the best pot of greens you ever had in your natural life. I'm just being honest. This lady right here, now I'm trying to warn you, because they say the way to a man heart is through his stomach. This lady right here, this is not a demon. This lady, this is not a vampire. This is a regular black lady that can cook a mean pot of greens, and she go to Beulah Baptist Church. That's where this lady go. This lady is a deaconess right now at Beulah Baptist Church. And guess what? She's a treasurer. She's the head treasurer. No, but she used to do the announcements. She did the announcements for about 15 years, and she retired. Now she over the treasury board. Huh? But don't nobody cook better collard green than this lady. This lady cooked the best collard green, mustard green, and turnips. Now, I'm just telling y'all, if y'all run into a woman that look like this, just say freeze it told you, okay? Just say freeze it told you. I tried to warn y'all, all right? Let's keep going. Oh, Lord. Damn. She look like Erica Mena right here, don't she? How many? Put a 1 in the chat. This just for the men. Put a 1 in the chat if you done had a woman run after you like this before. Put a 1 in the chat if you done had a woman run after you like this before. See, they try to make it seem like this some demon-tastic shit. This ain't no demon-tastic shit. This regular shit. This regular shit right here. This is regular black woman shit right here. This is regular shit, man. See, that's what I mean by scary movies. See, now if this was a white woman, she wouldn't have had to run to you. She would have vanished from the first spot and reappeared right in front of your ass. That's what the white woman would have did. She would have vanished over there by the doorway, down the hallway down there, and she would have reappeared right there in front of your face and scared the living daylights out your ass. Scared all the squirrel shit out your ass. Mm-hmm. But see, black women, we got to run. This is not scary. This is not a scary. This is black. This is a crazy ass black woman. That's all this is. That's all this here. See, I'm gonna tell y'all this lady right here. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all about a lady like this here. This lady right here. Right? Now, she could cook a mean pot of green, but she drank heavy. She drank a lot. She drank a lot of liquor. She's a liquor drinker. She don't like beer. She drank liquor. Okay? Wild Hour Road, a brick of Mad Dog, 2020. She like, Thunderbird. She's a heavy drinker, but her collard greens is impeccable. Nobody, I'm just being honest with y'all. Nobody can beat this woman right here. Well, we see, hold on, let me see. This woman right here that's running towards us right here, can't nobody beat this lady cooking no collard green. I dare you to find somebody that cook better collard green than this woman right here. But I'm just warning y'all, all the men, if any one of y'all try to talk to this woman, if you meet this woman in the grocery store, if any one of y'all meet this woman in the grocery store or church or something, okay, because she'll pray for you too. She'll pray for you now. But I'm just warning y'all, if y'all meet this woman at the store and y'all have a nice conversation and then she send you home with some greens and stuff, some collard green, turnip green, mustards, I'm just letting you know off top, after about a good week of talking to this lady or meeting this lady in person, after a while, now in the beginning, her mouth gonna smell like peppermints. In the beginning, her mouth gonna smell like peppermints, but because that she a deaconess, she go to Beulah Baptist Church. They keep peppermints in church now. In the beginning, when you meet them older ladies like that, they breath smell like peppermints. But give it a week's time, it gonna smell like straight liquor. Now, don't say I ain't told you, all right? This is a well-known fact. This is a fact. This ain't no opinion. This is not a theory. This is not a mystery. This is a fact, okay? A week from the day you met her, from seeing, now, Seeing her every day, her breath gonna smell like peppermints. Okay? You're gonna eat a lot of greens and stuff. You're gonna have some cornbread on the side. She fried a mean pot of chicken. Okay, you're gonna eat good. But a week after that, her breath gonna smell like strong liquor. And she gonna be ready to have passionate sex. Okay? She's gonna be ready to fuck the shit out your ass. I'm just put it like that. I'm trying to be nice, okay?
That's all you do.
I'm just trying to be nice.
You rap.
This lady, you gonna meet this lady at church, and a week after, she gonna cook for you, collard green, cornbread, fried chicken. She gonna be nice, and she gonna pray for you. She gonna pray for you. She gonna say, let me get your hand, sweetie. Come here. All right? Let's touch and agree. She gonna pray for you for about a week time. And then you gonna come to her house, and a week later, her breath gonna smell like alcohol, and she gonna fuck the shit out you. Now, if you don't want to listen to me, that's on you. That's on you. But she gonna listen, she gonna change your life. Now, if you go too far in it, you gonna end up marrying this lady. I'm talking about with the white makeup, with the white powder on her face and everything, crooked teeth. You gonna marry. This the type of lady you marry. This is the type of woman that you marry right here. This lady, see, they don't make them like they used to. They don't make them like, this is not scary. This is not a scary movie. This is not scary. This is real life. You're going to end up marrying this woman, and you're going to fuss and fight with her. You're going to fucking fight. That's what they used to call it back in the old days. Fucking fight. That's all you're going to do with this woman. But you're going to love her. She's going to love you to death. This lady going to love you to death right here. Huh? This lady you want a good woman? Get this lady right here. Get this lady right here. This is a good woman right here. Let's keep going.
More horrifying than
see that right there? Huh?
Dracula.
And they don't like white people. I forgot to say that too. They don't like white people. Women like that. A woman like that'll cuss a white lady out at the register so damn fast. Let you double charge that woman. That lady will cuss your ass out like a dog.
The Black Avenger, Blackula, from American International.
Hey, Black Prince.
Now don't say I ain't warn you now. Don't say I ain't warn you. I try to tell you.
If you only know Blackula.
What y'all want to do? Y'all want to watch some TikTok stuff? Y'all ain't ready to take it in yet, is it? Shout out to my dog, Rural Black, in the building, man. What's going on, Rural Black?
No Cap-tivity.
Now, don't y'all, after this live stream over with, don't y'all say Freezy crazy now. I ain't crazy. Shit.
Check the cash out, bitch. Check the cash out, bitch.
Man, listen, man. Shout out to the cash out jumping. It's my sister again, man. I love my sister, man. Hold on, let me go to the other screen. Hold on. Judge J say, shout out to Judge J for the $1. She say, what the hell I come back to, a yoke of iron?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, that was, I think that was Wicked City. That was Wicked City, Just Jay. Wicked City. Look it up. It's on the all black channel. Mm-hmm. What the hell? Anytime you meet a black woman with a yoke of iron, yeah. Yoke of iron. Mm-hmm.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Just Jay say she got on dungaree. She got on dungarees.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay say the lady got on dungarees. I'm telling you, man. Man, them dungarees serious now. Shout out to Jet. Shout out to Just Jay again.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Just Jay say one time for JV Flow. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
JV Flow.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. I feel like I done showed my ass tonight. Real talk, man. Like y'all really not supposed to see this side of me. Y'all ain't, it's so many clippable moments on this shit, man. Like y'all ain't supposed to see this side of me, man. No. I try to, when I come on, when I go live, I try to be professional. I don't need y'all. This ain't good. This ain't good at all, man. Let's see if what they got on TikTok. What they got on TikTok, y'all?
I saw it on TikTok that night.
Hold on, what the hell this is? What the hell going on now? Hold on, man.
I called
TikTok got TikTok. Listen, TikTok have the funniest commercials. They have the funniest advertisements, dog. They got the funniest advertisement. TikTok ain't shit for this, man. What they advertising? Permanent teeth are 24 hours away. Nuvia. Permanent teeth are 24 hours away. What they got the Dame Dash package? Huh? I bet they ain't got that Dame Dash package. Let's see what permanent teeth. Let's see what Nuvia talking about, y'all.
the next day and got an appointment.
Do she got a grill? Was that goals?
Next day and got
that lady got. Let me tell y'all something. My grandma had. Did any one of y'all grandmas had gold teeth in their mouth? See, y'all thought that shit started with gangsters. Y'all thought that shit started with thugs in Florida. No, in Florida, right? In Florida, I don't know how. I'm gonna just say Florida and Georgia. In Florida and Georgia, the women had gold teeth, silver teeth. This lady got gold teeth, and they permanent too now. Oh, them ain't no damn. Them teeth right there, that ain't no what is it called? Plate. That ain't no gold front. Man, black women had real gold teeth back then. Black women went to church. Huh?
An appointment 2 days later, I was in here, and
that is not the same fucking lady, man. Get the hell up out of here. Was that the same lady? Hold on, man. Hold on. They got to be fucking kidding me. Hold on.
An appointment.
That was not the same lady.
The next day and got.
Hold on. Get the hell up out of here.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on, man. Wait. Is that the same lady, y'all? Now, this some scary shit. This scary. This real life scary. Okay, Real Black say, hold on, wait. Hold on, man. Okay. Kwafi said it is the same lady. Rule Black say no, that's not the same lady. Rule Black say they run the game, dog. Is this the same lady? Okay, hold on. Let's break this down. Let's look at the nose. Let's look at the nose, y'all. And let's look at the glasses. Did the next lady have the same glasses on? We got to look at all the attention to details. Let's look at the nose and the nostrils. Let's look at the nose and the nostrils. And let's look at the eyelids. Okay, let's keep it going. Let's keep going. Oh, I made a mistake and hit the like button. I hit the like button on that.
Got an appointment.
Y'all, that's the same damn lady. Look at the nose and the glasses.
No Cap-tivity.
Blake, that's the same lady, Blake. That's the same lady, Blake. Look at the glasses and the nose. That's the same fucking lady, y'all. That's the same lady. That's the same fucking lady, y'all. Look at this shit.
2 days later, I was in here, and the next week,
and they playing Michael Myers music, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all hear the Halloween piano? Keep going, man. Hold on, man. Let me dislike that shit, man. I keep hitting like. Any one of y'all be looking at somebody's picture or video and tap the video and mess around and hit like by mistake? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all done did that. Hit like by mistake. Then these people think you really liked the video or liked the picture. Especially if somebody you beefing with, you know, you be nosy and you go to their page and stuff and you click on their picture, you click on their video and you make a mistake and hit and you double tap and hit the like button. Then they seen you hit the like button. Now they know you're there.
Week, I was in the chair getting my surgery.
Yeah. See, she pointing at that mouth. Yeah, she finna get that mouth right.
What you got? Let me see. Last look.
That's it. Then I had my teeth the next day. So it was a week process. You the only man ever seen this other than the dentist. No one has ever seen me like this. Ever, my kids. And that's limited.
She finna cry, y'all. Yeah, that is on her damn chest. Hold on, let me blow that. Y'all, this lady crazy as hell, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Chest. Look at this lady chest, man. Y'all, this lady crazy as hell. This lady batshit crazy. Now, let me tell y'all something about this lady right here. Now, I'm finna talk to all the guys about this lady. Now, y'all can say I didn't warn y'all and tell y'all, okay? Y'all, if y'all ain't gotta listen to me, all right? Y'all ain't gotta listen to me, but I'm trying to tell you, all right? But I'm gonna tell y'all about this lady right here. Y'all see that damn keloid on her damn chest? See that keloid on her chest, y'all? Y'all know what that mean? That lady can fight. I'm trying to tell you right now, that lady can fight her ass off. That lady be whooping her old man. That lady be whooping women. That lady can fight. This lady can fight. Listen, this lady gonna be 80 years old and still can fight. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something, men. If y'all get into a relationship with this woman, this lady is very possessive. Okay, this lady is very possessive. Look at that keloid on her damn chest. Y'all know what that is? That ain't no keloid. That's a wound. That's what that is. That's a wound here. Ain't no damn keloid. That's a battle scar. That's a wound. That lady got wounded. Huh? That lady can fight and she's possessive. Have sex with that lady one time. You go ahead right ahead. Go right ahead. Just have sex with her one time. That lady gonna put a goddamn a tracker on your damn car.
Get it. They yours. You can't take them out. You cannot take them out.
She tried to take them out. What you try to see if they did a good job? What the?
No Cap-tivity.
You trying to take the teeth out for?
What are you trying to take them out, girl?
Look at that chest. That's the same lady, y'all. Look at that.
I think so. These teeth. Look at me.
Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This shit so goddamn. This shit looks scary as hell, y'all. This shit so goddamn scary, man. I'm so glad that lady got teeth. Why her eyes look like that though? What a white at in her eyes? So damn scared. This shit scary. This lady crazy as hell, man. This lady crazy as hell, dog. Look at that lady collar. Look at that lady collar, man. This shit look like a mug shot. Look at that lady hair, man. That lady hair made of plastic. That lady hair made a Walmart plastic bag. And they just cut it up in little strands. Why they make commercials like this, y'all? Why they do people like this? Well, they always do us like this. Why they do black folk like this? But I ain't gonna lie, she's a pretty woman. Once the teeth, I will agree with you, Kwafi. Teeth are very important. Because now we can see her dimples, and teeth are very important, y'all. Could we see her dimples before? Let me see. We can see them a little bit. You still can see her dimples, but the teeth, it just seemed like the teeth. I didn't even notice the dimples before she got her teeth. But after she got her teeth, look at it. It's beautiful. She has a beautiful smile. She has a beautiful face. Black women, could y'all do me a favor? Could y'all get teeth, please? Could y'all keep y'all teeth? Please, black women, keep your teeth, please. Or get some. And then look what kind of music they be playing. Let's scroll up. What he got to say?
If women are supposed to be in the kitchen,
Go on.
then why is it called cooking and not cook queen?
You are a fool. You are a fool.
Did that make sense? Oh, cook king and not cook queen. That was so damn corny, man. That was so.
No Cap-tivity.
I just caught on. Man, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up, man.
This is why I accepted a 25-year prison sentence.
Hold on. What the fuck? Is this crazy ass woman night?
No Cap-tivity.
This is why I accepted a 25-year prison sentence. Is this crazy ass woman night? What going on? Y'all, I'm finna end this live stream, y'all. I don't give a damn. Y'all can't make me go 30 more minutes. I don't give a damn. I'm finna end this live stream. I'm finna end this shit. Oh, I made a mistake. It hit the light. Damn.
Trial at 17 years old. Even though they didn't have any physical evidence, eyewitness, and I wasn't caught committing any crimes. When you get arrested, you have the option to go to trial or accept an offer from the state. This is
okay, so she says she was innocent. Damn, God bless her soul, man.
Already hard at 17 years old. I don't have any family, no money, and no private attorney. One of the things the state likes to do is offer you a plea deal. They don't want to put in the work to investigate the situation, and they definitely don't want to spend the money, so they offer you this prison sentence for a guilty plea. Now, I'm 17 years old. I don't know anything about the legal system. The state is telling me I'm facing 40 years to life. Especially if I take it to the trial, I'm definitely going to get life. I don't
See, they did this lady dirty, man. For real. Salute to this lady. They did her dirty because she definitely came out eating coochie. No Cap-tivity. She could eat a whole sack of coochie. Yeah, they weren't supposed to do this lady like that. This lady eat a whole pound of coochie by now, man. 25 years? They did it later on, man. For real.
don't have anybody I can look up to for advice. I can't trust a public pretender next to me. I don't have family to ask questions. What am I supposed to do? I'm oblivious. Like, I'm 17 years old and I got to make my own decision. I don't know which way to go. It ain't like they giving you a week, a month, or even a year to ponder this. You got 5 minutes to make up your mind. What are you going to do with your fate? You're about to go back in front of the judge in 5 minutes. So you got to have your mind made up. You're going to accept a trial, or you're going to accept the plea bargain we giving you in exchange for your guilty plea. My plea bargain is 25 years. 25 years opposed to 40 to life? What you think I'm supposed to do? I'm scared. I'm looking at 25 like, okay, well.
They always get the young kids like that. They always, shout out to the Central Park 5, man. They always do it to us, man, like that, man.
At least I get out and still live a little bit, opposed to 40 to life. Life, I ain't gonna never get out. 40, I'm gonna get out so old I can't do nothing. Now, mind y'all, I didn't touch nobody. I didn't harm nobody. I didn't unalive nobody. I didn't take nobody out. All my crimes are just theft related. So, at 17 years old, standing in front of the judge that day, I made my decision. I took the 25 years and I trusted that God was gonna see me through this because all I had was him. But I'm out now. I've been out 9 years.
Now, I feel for this young lady's story, but you know what stories like this are, what they're always missing? You know why this girl really did 25 years? You know why she really did end up accepting 25 years? Because she didn't really have strong parental guidance. No Cap-tivity. That's why she did 25 years. That's why this girl did 25 years, because where the parents at? Parents that were responsible enough, that was working hard enough, saved up enough money, say, no, my kid is innocent. We're going to get you a lawyer. We're going to get you a good lawyer. The best lawyer that money can buy. No, we don't want you to plead or nothing. If you innocent, no, we're going to teach you how to maintain your innocence and fight for your innocence. But God bless this woman. Obviously, she didn't have no parental guidance. She didn't have anybody that was there for her to actually encourage her and stuff. Parents are very important, y'all. Parents are important. God bless this woman's soul. God bless this woman's heart and soul, man. Wow.
God saw me through it. And I just want you to know that people can change. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth. Y'all be blessed now, you hear? This is why I...
No, you accepted 25 years in prison because you didn't have good parental guidance. No Cap-tivity. Accepted 25 years in prison. That's why. Do y'all want to see one more video? Damn, let's see. When
This from the Lane Bryant fall sale. This sweater is going to be a...
Shadow, relax. Stop. Sit. Don't do that, Shadow. Crazy. Crazy. I'm so sorry. Shadow, relax. Stop. Sit. Don't do that, Shadow. Crazy.
I don't do makeup, but
we
I
gotta
could
see the white lady. Now we're gonna end it on the white lady, y'all. We gonna end it on the white lady. Let's see what this white lady talking about right here. All right, Antoine, man. Great to see you, dog.
not resist trying this.
What kind of lipstick? What the hell? Wonder Skin? Girls, have you tried this lip stain? It's a lip stain? Do you see what I mean by white folk? Do y'all see what I mean by white folk? They don't wear lipstick, they wear lip stain. Is that a real thing?
I've seen it all over my FYP. I hope I'm not messing this up. It's this lip stain mask. I was like, you know what? I gotta try it. Here we just have to put it on.
Lip stain mask. Is that a real thing? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. All the men out there that are watching. Now, this is my last piece of advice. I'm gonna tell y'all about this. Just in case y'all run into this type of woman right here. I'm gonna tell y'all where you gonna run into this woman at right here. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all exactly where y'all gonna run into this woman right here. Now, just in case y'all end up meeting this woman. All right? You gonna run into this woman at the Dollar Tree. This is exactly where you gonna run into this woman. So if you in the Dollar Tree and you see a woman like this, just say Freezer told you. Now you can listen to me if you want to me, or you go stay crazy if you want to. You go to the Dollar Tree. That way you gonna meet this woman at the Dollar Tree. On the deodorant aisle. There's deodorant and soap aisle. Now I'm gonna tell y'all, now see, this for all the black men that tell me, man, I'm tired of black women. And see, all you black women, all you black men that say, I'm tired of black women. This who y'all gonna end up with? Right there in the Dollar Tree, in the soap and deodorant aisle. Now I'm gonna tell y'all about this lady here. This lady got 2 dogs. They big as fuck. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. This lady can't cook worth a damn. The only thing she know how to make, halfway make, is her grandma's apple pie recipe. Now, if you get with this lady, that's the only thing you're gonna be able to look forward to. Apple pie, and that halfway tastes good. And if you eat an apple pie and she asks you how the apple pie is, and you tell her it don't taste good, this lady gonna break out into, she gonna cry so hard. If you tell her apple pie is missing something, this lady gonna cry for 6 days. This lady gonna be depressed. She ain't gonna be able to get out of bed. Now I'm just warning y'all now. That's the only thing she can make, apple pie. All she can make is apple pie and small hamburger patties. That's it. That's it. The hamburgers ain't gonna have no Lowry seasoned salt or nothing. It's just gonna have some a pinch of table salt, but you ain't gonna be able to taste it. Let's keep going.
Done. The color guide is called Romance, and this is what it's supposed.
And she got a powder, and she got a powder habit too. She got a cocaine habit. But that's regular though. That's to be expected, okay? That's to be expected. That's the most regular thing about her. She got a cocaine habit. Don't trip. Don't Don't be surprised. This is normal. She got a cocaine habit, all right? That's just the way it is. Now, don't say I ain't try to warn y'all now, okay?
Supposed to look like? Are you kidding me right now? Are you guys seeing this?
And she on medication. She on a little bit. She on medication. It's controlled substances. You know. If you go to her bathroom and look at her medicine cabinet, don't be surprised if you see a little Prozac, right? It's normal. Don't be surprised. All right. Don't be taken back. It's normal. You're gonna find some Prozac. You know. She might have a little cocaine on her nostril, on her right nostril. It's normal. Don't go crazy about it, all right? Don't make the lady feel uncomfortable, all right? Please. Cause if you make her feel uncomfortable, she gonna start crying again. She ain't gonna be able to get out of bed if you make her feel embarrassed. You're gonna make her, you know, she's gonna start crying again. Listen, just let the cocaine stay on her nose. Don't say nothing. If you're out in public with this woman and she got some white substance on her nose, don't say nothing. Just walk in the grocery store. Just walk in Winn-Dixie like ain't nothing happened. All right? Walk in Kroger's like it ain't nothing. Don't say nothing about that shit. All right? Now I'm trying to do you a favor now.
What? I only left this on for like 30 seconds. Look. Nothing. You're staying.
Who wants lipstick to be stained on their damn lips? A crazy motherfucker. That's no
Cap-tivity.
Who wants to stain their damn lips? A crazy motherfucker. That's it. That lady high right now. Look at her eyes. They diluted. See her eyes? That's a powder head. Them powder head eyes. See them eyes you got? That's them powder head eyes, y'all. Mm-hmm.
Stained. How long does this last? I have to do like the beauty influencer stuff. Seriously, this stuff is freaking amazing. I'm gonna link it here if you want to check it out. What? I don't do makeup, but
Okay. I can't take no more, y'all. I can't take no more. I'm scared. Y'all might say my prayers. I'm gonna take a cold shower, man. How about we do the benediction, y'all? Let's do the benediction. Let's see here. We're gonna do one that's very common but powerful at the same time. We're gonna do one that's very common and powerful at the same time. Okay, here we go. Isaiah 54. Hold on. This is the best part of the show, y'all. Isaiah 54. Let's see. And 14 through 17. This is the benediction, y'all, right here. This is the benediction, y'all. Isaiah 54, 14 through 17. And it reads, in righteousness you shall be established. In righteousness you shall be established. You shall be far from oppression. You shall not fear. Are y'all following me? Are y'all following the word of the Most High God? You shall not fear. And from terror For it shall not come near you. Terror. Damn, a scary movie. Damn, a powder head. Damn, somebody that look crazy. We don't care about that. Huh? And from terror, for it shall not come near you. If anyone stirs up strife, it is not from me. Whoever stirs up strife with you shall befall because of you. Now that's powerful, y'all. If whoever stirs up strife with you shall fall because of you. Oh my God. Hallelujah. Did y'all hear that? Did anybody hear that? Whoever stirs up strife with you, that means whoever tries to destroy your peace, whoever try to attack you, destroy, assassinate your character, whoever try to bring stress upon you, fear upon you, destruction. Whoever tries to disturb you, disturb your peace. You know what the Bible say? It say, they shall fall because of you. Come on, man. Cap-tivity. That one there. They shall fall because of you. Behold, I have created the smith who blows the fire of coals and produces a weapon for its purpose. I have also created the ravager to destroy. Guess what, y'all? No weapon that is fashioned against you shall succeed. That also reads in the King James Version, no weapon that is formed against you shall prosper. Come on, man. No captivity. That's what all this is really saying. That's what all this is summed up to. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. And you shall refute every tongue that rises against you in judgment. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their vindication from me, declares the Lord. Come on, man. No. Come on, man. Come on, man.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Man, shout out to El Cheapo. I seen you come through. Shout out to El Cheapo. Somebody tell El Cheapo I seen El Cheapo. Y'all do me a favor and share this live stream. Please, share this live stream, y'all. Share this live stream, y'all. Please, okay? No captivity. Right here. And become a part of the No Cap campaign. We finna grow this shit. We finna grow this shit. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Do 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 do. And I thank y'all in advance, real time. Let's see.
Check the cash out,
we got
bitch.
another cash cow. The cash cow's been coming through today. And guess what? It's none other than my homie, my dog. Huh? And you know when you see that 777, that's $7.77, you know who it is. It's my dog Real Black. That's right. No cap. It's my dog Real Black. He say, for the lights, Freezy. For the lights. Shout out to Real Black, man. Shout out to everybody that's been helping us keep the lights on this evening. Thank you, Real Black. I love you, man. Just J, I love you, Just J. Thank you. I appreciate you so much, Just Jay. Let me show one of Just Jay's cash cows so I can recognize who. Shout out to Just Jay too. I think Just Jay sent a total of almost like, let me see. Thank you, Just Jay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. She sent a total of $15. Shout out to Just Jay. Oh yes. Oh yes. Shout out to JC. JC, thank you, JC. Thank you for the $10 earlier. The $10 cash cow. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Thank you, JC. Yes, and don't think I take it lightly. No, I don't. We got 5 super cows. We got JT from What We Know Podcast. Thank you for the $5 super cow. Thank you, Anthony Allen, for your $2 super cows, which equals $4. And thank you to Antoine for your 2 $5 super cows, which equals $10. Thank you, Antoine. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Thank y'all. Y'all finna go and take me a cold shower, man. All right. I keep y'all in my prayers. I had fun tonight, man. Did y'all have fun tonight? Did y'all have fun tonight? Tomorrow we will be back with VIP Friday. Y'all come hang out with your dog Freezy, and we're gonna kick it. We're gonna kick it. Damn, I did almost 6 hours. I did 6 hours by myself. Damn. I was meaning to bring up a panel. When I get carried away, y'all, I just get carried away. Hold on, let me keep talking till it hit the 6 hours. It's 5 hours and 57 seconds. I can talk for 3 more minutes, can I? I can talk. Let me just give y'all some words of wisdom. Stay positive. Stay encouraged. I want to encourage you guys to guard your thoughts. Guard your thoughts. Stan said, let's go 3 more hours, man. 3 more.
No Cap-tivity.
Stan say sleep is for suckers. Shout out to Stan, man. Listen. Guard your thoughts. And stay away from negative people. All right? They don't mean you no good. No. On your path to peace, you can't jeopardize anything. I don't care who it is. It could be an immediate family member. It could be blood. It could be a close friend. When you tell yourself the truth, these people are negative. Pray before you go to bed. Recognize God more than you have been doing. I know I be slipping too. Recognize the Most High. He right there. He always been there for you. He always been right there with you. Thank him every day. Pray without ceasing. Huh? Pray without ceasing. Stay encouraged. And I'm going to tell y'all another thing what y'all need to stop doing. Stop comparing yourselves to other people. Could y'all do that? Could you promise me that? Stop comparing yourselves to some other people and the success that they're perceived to have. Stop comparing yourself. You are special. You are amazing. You. And guess what? Nobody can be you. Nobody. Be the best you can be. The best you can be. If you don't live out the best you potential, you're cheating yourself. You're cheating yourself. And we reached the 6-hour mark. I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No captivity. Freezy.